My brain's gonna explode. There's something sinister afoot, absolutely.
Hello, everybody. Here we go. It's trade deadline time. It's the time of the trade deadline, deadline day. Here now. Right now, right this second. We're here. Yeah, let's see what happens. We've already had some trades this morning, and we'll talk about those. We're here at the Haymaker studio, the great Haymaker network. Make sure you guys subscribe to Haymaker, the Haymaker network. Link down in the description. We did a great Lukeaholics sketch. Fantastic work by everybody involved. Myself included, obviously. So make sure you guys go check that out. Make sure you guys subscribe to that channel, please. And we are going to be discussing the trades today. I'm super pumped. I'm super excited to be here. A lot to go over, a lot to discuss, a lot to maybe not discuss just because, well, yeah, we already got a donation. Is that as loud for you guys? that thing almost takes the studio down. Paul at the 2, Wilson, the co-star of Castaway, is in the studio. That's right, man. Wilson made an appearance today. I'm super excited about that. Yeah. It's a little bit down. Scroll down a little bit. The Paul one. Paul, a little bit up. Right there. There we go. Look at that, guys. We got it all set up. Thank you, Paul. How's your Nespresso? Let's take a peek. Yeah. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So yeah, we got a lot to talk about today, and obviously we'll wait and see. I do think we've reached this point with the trade deadline where, like, I feel as though the trade deadline is going to be more interesting, like the days leading up to the trade deadline versus the day of, just because teams are getting their stuff out the way. I saw somebody make a good point yesterday that we saw this last year with the Mark Williams trade getting rescinded because of physicals, and then the Quentin Grimes, Caleb Martin trade, the physicals ending up teams having to renegotiate that trade. It's probably going to be in the lead up to the trade deadline where you see the biggest trades because, you know, you want to make sure everything is situated, huh? Elite Komodo with the 199. 30 minutes late to your set is crazy work. Well, I did change the time to 10 o'clock. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. It's not my fault. Some of you guys don't know how to read. But maybe that's my next big project is helping you guys become a little bit more literate, which I'm okay with, right? Like, I'm totally fine with that. Trade, Shams, I don't see it. Why didn't it pop up on my phone? Am I being silenced? Who the fuck said that? Who just said that? Absolutely ain't no way we're starting today like that. Unbelievable. So what we'll do, absolutely unreal that just happened this early. Let's start by just going down and looking at the most recent trades. And as we get trades, we will go to, as trades start coming to me, obviously I'm the source, right? That's kind of a known secret at this point. Then we will discuss the trades. But for the time being, let's go and look through some of the more recent ones. So this one was announced, like 30 minutes ago. I swear to God, I got a noti. Yeah, the noti you're about to get is you're banned permanently from the channel. Everyone clap it up for B-Dot. The real ban is the fact that you've been banned. That's the real notification. Your ban notification. Luke Kennard to Los Angeles for Gabe Vincent and a 2032 second round pick. So this was announced 30 minutes ago. You know what this is? This is very reminiscent of the JJ Redick nothing burger trade from about 4 or 5 years ago, where the Mavericks traded Josh Richardson for JJ Redick and Nicola Melli, and absolutely nothing came of it. I can't help but feel similarly here. The Lakers did need some shooting for sure, and they got is Luke Kennard historically the best 3-point shooter in the league? Whoa, they've changed this. The fuck? Oh, never mind. Is he the best 3-point shooter in the history of the league percentage-wise? Is he really 49% from 3 this year? Wait, is that right? Wait, that's actually nuts if that's true. They definitely need some shooting, so this will help, and I'm sure this is probably a upgrade over Gabe Vincent, obviously. My only thing with Luke Kennard, I see this page, I see his basketball reference, and the number one thing I think is, and I'm just going to be upfront and honest about this guy's a pussy. And I don't mean that to be mean or anything like that. And what I mean whenever I say that is this. How the fuck are you shooting 49% from 3 and you're taking 3 a game? Who was it? There was a college coach who had a quote that said something like, if you're shooting 40-something% from 3, then you're not shooting enough. Something to think about. I mean, this is what I say with Max Christie on the Mavs. It's like, yeah, cool, Max Christie's shooting 40% from 3. Why is he not taking 10? Why is he not taking 10 threes a game? Right? So 3 threes a game, whatever. We'll go to 65% with Luka dimes. I mean, here's the thing, is he only shoots like 3 times a game. That's it. Oh, Mark Titus said that. That's what's up. Slightly, shake it. No thanks. He needs 5 to 6 attempts with the Lakers. Yeah, and I mean, we'll see. He's an expiring as well, right? So I don't mind it for him. You turn Gabe Vincent, who's terrible, into at least like a knockdown 3-point shooter. Now, what's interesting is they now have no picks to trade. No second-round picks at all to trade. But yeah, I don't think this is like a earth-shattering trade or anything like that, but Gabe Vincent's horrible. So I guess in that, with that in mind, not that bad. They weren't doing shit with 1 second anyways. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if they do anything else. We still got 3 hours and 40 minutes. Minnesota Timberwolves. So this was a big one today. Minnesota Timberwolves get Dosunmu for Rob Dillingham, Leonard Miller, and 4 second-round picks. Now let's take a trip down memory lane. Rob Dillingham. Massive bust. What was he, 8th overall? Like, let's just call a spade a spade. Huge bust. What did they trade to move up in that draft? They traded a 2030 first-round pick and a 2031 first-round pick. 2030 is a right to a swap. 2031 is their own. Oh, my God. Wait, for some reason I thought that trade was, wow. I didn't realize it was that far out. So you could really make the argument that the reason why they couldn't get Giannis is because this Rob Dillingham trade. Wow, that is brutally bad. Man, that's got to be one of the worst trades of the last 5 years with hindsight. Traded a year and a half later with 4 second-round picks to get Dosunmu. Wow. Unbelievable. But anyways, a good player, He's going to be nice for the Timberwolves. They needed another guard. They needed somebody that they could kind of rely on. Now, the concern with him, I would say 45% from 3 this year, which is nice, but just comparatively speaking to the rest of his career is just a massive outlier. I guess he did shoot 40% in 2024. But yeah, I mean, just a massive outlier, really. And you do have to wonder if that kind of falls back, regresses a little bit to the mean. Does this end up being a trade where you're like, whatever, I guess. But I like it. They needed another a guy off the bench. They needed a guard off the bench. And I do kind of wonder if maybe they wished that they had their Giannis resolution a little bit earlier and just went for Kobe White. Just because I feel like they needed somebody who can create a little bit more. Oh, yeah. Analytics despise Dosunmu. And I'm not really sure why. Because the eye test kind of backs him up. But yes, Advanced stats think he's one of the worst players in the league. Of course, speaking of advanced stats, but some of these nerd stats, man, we don't care about them, right? We don't care about some of these nerd stats, man. Hey, I saw a clip yesterday that made him look like the next Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so I don't care about some of these. Hey, don't say damn in the chat. Don't say that. So anyways, yeah, nice get for the Timberwolves. I mean, 4 second-round picks for Io. Like, that's not bad at all. Obviously, this ends the Rob Dillingham experience, and that was a total colossal failure. Our demons got aura. That's all right. Yeah, that's true. You guys got it, because advanced stats don't really like Cooper Flag right now either. You guys got advanced stats? No, we got aura. We got aura. Sometimes that matters more. Timberwolves got a better return for Rob Dillingham than the Mavs did for AD. What? Uh-oh, notification. Are you shitting me? Shams, are you shitting me? Shams, are you shitting me? Never mind, guys. Shams thought he could come on this stream. Shams thought he could come on this stream and advertise his program. You're seriously on thin ice, man. You're on thin ice. Paul with the $2. Can we say dad gum? Dad gum. Never really said it. Oh, no audio on the I'm the source now. We'll get it on. We'll fix that. Honest Hank bomb. I just now realized yesterday I was having such a hard time saying Honest Hank. Honest Hank. It like trips my brain up. Honest Hank. I don't know why it's so difficult for me. Wait, I didn't even know this trade happened. What the hell? Chicago Bulls get Yabusele and the Knicks get Dalen Terry. I didn't even know this trade happened. Okay. What is that? Just a salary dump completely, right? Do the Knicks save money on this? I'm assuming the Knicks save some money on this. The trade hasn't fully happened yet. Yeah, wait. Why did the Bulls do this? I'm assuming Knicks are looking for a third team. Okay. I think it's not outside the realm of possibility that some team could talk themselves into Yabu. But yeah, I mean, the Bulls being the team doesn't really make sense. What are the Bulls doing, by the way? So okay. They traded away Ayo Dosunmu for Rob Dillingham. All right, another guard, whatever. Mike Conley's gone now. Who is playing center for them? Like, are they just completely tanking? Like, we are full-fledged race to the bottom? Or is there something else cooking? Are they making a play? Oh yeah, the Jalen Smith has been pretty good for them this year, but who else is on their roster besides Jalen Smith to play center? Gaffney? Could that be a Gaffney destination? Pat Williams center minutes. Holy shit. That might be the most unwatchable franchise in the history of the league. If Pat Williams gets small ball 5 minutes, that's going to be the least watchable team of the last 20 years to close out the season. Unbearable. Okay, so I need to look up something real quick. What's Spotrac? Let's see. Yabusele. Yabu. $5 million with a $5 million player option. I mean, surely, are they going to get a pick or something for this? I don't really understand this from the Bulls' perspective then. Oh, wait. It's a $200,000 savings. So this trade's not done yet, right? This trade doesn't really make sense. Besides maybe saving some money next year. Knicks world has been confused by the Bulls did this. This whole trade's a little bit confusing right now. I think Yabusele's conditioning failed him. He was so good between 2023 and 2025. Yeah, I mean, he was out the league forever. You know, maybe there was a reason for that. I think even last year it was one of those things where, yeah, Yabusele was good, but was he as good as people thought? Probably not. Probably not. No. Every Bulls move has been weird and or bad. All right. Trayce Jackson-Davis to the Raptors for a second-round pick. So Golden State, some salary savings moves, and, you know, the Raptors get, I guess, a center for next to nothing. Whatever. I'm not that in on Trayce Jackson-Davis. This is a big one from last night. Jonathan Kuminga and Buddy Hield to the Hawks for Kristaps Porzingis. Classic Stang Lover with the 199. Anyway, Miriam Adelson, Kendini Avdia to the Mavs. Bro, and I'm just going to be honest with you guys. After that Benjamin Netanyahu tweet, I'm good. And I'm just being real. I don't want that shit on my team. Okay. Let's like one battle after another, man. Anyways, so the reaction to this trade is hilarious to me. I know that's not Denny's fault, but I'm sorry. The reaction to this trade is hilarious to me. Just because I don't really know. You know, all the reports are that the Warriors made it all in push for Giannis. And I always found it weird because, like, Wendy really was gassing up the Warriors offer. Like, yeah, this is the best offer. I'm surprised that they're not taking it. I'm surprised that they're not, that the Bucks said no to it, all of this shit. And it's like, dude, that offer is not that good. Like, I'm sorry. The Warriors offer was never that good, in my opinion, just because, okay, you had a bunch of far-out first-round picks. What are the Bucks supposed to sell to their team? Well, like, what are the Bucks supposed to sell to their fan base? Hey, guys, I know we have no picks of our own. I know that we have no real interesting young players on our team that you guys can at least have faith in. But don't worry. 4 years from now, when Steph is gone, that's when we'll start our rebuild. That's when we'll start actually having good draft picks. 4 years from now. Like, that's not good, bro. That's not good. That's not a good trade. Tall relativity with the 199. Going to the Mavs game tonight. My first one. Hell yeah. I love that. What's who is it? Is it the Spurs, right? I'm assuming the Spurs played last night, so we'll see how many guys play, but that's a good one. That's a fun one. Have a blast, man. Have a blast. You still streaming tonight? Yeah, I'll stream the game tonight for sure. So anyways, I never really bought the Warriors trade offer being fantastic for Giannis. Although I don't, this trade here is just so interesting to me because what has it been? How many games? 17 for KP this year. The idea of KP on this Warriors team actually is really interesting. Somebody who can space the floor, with Steph, take those deep threes. I like that. I like the idea of that. The problem is, he's dealing with an uncurable illness. So and it's just kind of similar to the Rob Dillingham trade where it's just like, oof. And the AD trade where it's just like, man, just nasty to even think about how we got here. The Kuminga trade, not a joke of an illness. No, like he's got a serious fucking illness. The Kuminga stuff, man, like, I mean, he was viewed untouchable for real guys like Siakam and OG. They kind of passed up on those offers. Lowry, I don't know how close they were actually doing to that. So, Kuminga becoming the corpse of Kristaps Porzingis, who's on an expiring. And even I saw Warriors fans like, well, this gives them the and then they can bring him back next year. It's like, okay, but I mean, KP at this point in time is not somebody you rely on whatsoever. So I don't know. This team is just probably done. And to their credit, it sounds like they really made an all-in effort to get Giannis, and it just wasn't possible. So I can't get too mad at them for that. I don't know why Atlanta would want Kuminga. This makes some sense for me. Like, KP already doesn't play for you at all. He's on an expiring. Like, okay, we'll take a Kuminga stab. We'll take it. I don't think that's crazy. Magic trade Tyus Jones to the Hornets. When the fuck did this one happen? Did Shams tweet this? Tyus Jones and a couple second-round picks to Orlando. So Charlotte just kind of acts as a salary cap absorber here, which is what I want the Mavs to do, if possible at all, in the next 3 hours, 26 minutes, and 40 seconds. It was a no graphic tweet. Oh, nice. Shams was like, yeah, just put this shit out there, man. Who cares about this trade? I wonder, because the Hornets traded away Colin Sexton, right? But they did get Kobe White. So is Tyus Jones even going to play for them? Crazy nothing haul for a guy everyone adored 2 off seasons ago. Yeah, I mean, remember Tyus Jones? What was that off season for the Suns? Was that also the off season they got Bol? And everyone was like, dude, the Phoenix Suns are cooking. The Phoenix Suns are cooking. Kind of crazy. Tyus Jones' career just went down the shitter so fast. Yeah, and Bradley Beal. But it's probably over for Tyus. Well, teams just realized, wait, this guy really doesn't play any defense, huh? In fact, he might be the worst defender in the league. Not winning much with that. Trey Jones actually is much better. The Jazz get, I feel like this is bearing a little bit. Okay, the Jazz get Lonzo Ball, who I saw is going to get cut or waived or whatever. And the Hawks are getting Jock Landale. And the Cavs are getting 2 second-round picks. Remind me again how Jock Landale ended up. Like, it's funny to see these trades because it's like, wait, how did Jock Landale end up wherever he ended up before this? Okay, he was involved in the Jaren Jackson Jr. trade. I mean, okay. I'm assuming these 2 second-rounders are from Atlanta. So, wait, how does that work? So the Cavs got to dump Lonzo while also getting 2 second-round picks in this trade? I mean, they made out like fucking bandits. I mean, how do they manage to do that one? Who did they hold at gunpoint for that? Bontemps reporting Wizards planning to give AD extension. Interesting. I don't hate this for Atlanta. They needed some big depth, so Jock Landale is the best that you could do for that, and that's fine. That's okay. Tim with the 2. Deadline is dead. Think anything else goes down? I think the deadline day itself is dead. I was talking about this earlier. I just don't think this is where the most interesting trades are going to happen. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen today. You're going to get some salary dump trades for sure. It does kind of sound like there's some real Ja Morant stuff. So we'll have to see there. I mean, would Giannis not getting traded and Ja Morant going to the Bucks not be hilarious? That would be such a funny trade. And I'm going to freak out. I mean, Giannis isn't getting traded. Should we just do that now? Giannis is not getting traded. We have to question whether or not it was really even possible. I'm so done with this shit, man. I'm so done with it. I don't even care in the summer. Let me tell you exactly what's going to happen. Giannis isn't getting traded today. Reports are going to come out. Yeah, the Bucks actually were never that interested in moving him. You know, the Bucks never really wanted to. Like, whatever. Okay, like they're going to look at it in the summer and get some more deals. They never really got that close to a trade. And Giannis didn't really even actually want to trade. And I'll be like, oh, okay, well, that's not what you said, but all right, whatever. Then we're going to get to draft night. It's going to be like, oh, the Hawks Pelicans pick, it's 5th. And the Hawks might dangle that for Giannis. And all these teams that get picks in the draft, could they move this pick for Giannis? Teams are talking around the league, and then nothing's going to happen again. And then it's going to go, oh, yeah, the Bucks held some conversations, but nothing came to be on draft night. But don't forget, just because a player got drafted doesn't mean he can't get traded. So they still might trade him, guys. They still might trade him. Then it'll come July. Teams are waiting, seeing what's going to happen in free agency before they make a big Giannis push. But the Bucks are listening, and Giannis hates them. And then it's going to get in August. Then September. Then the season's going to start. And Ja Morant's going to be on the team. And then it's going to come out, well, the Bucks got the 5th overall pick and Ja Morant. And now Giannis is kind of interested in seeing what this season looks like. So the Bucks are comfortable waiting this out until the next trade deadline. And then the trade deadline is going to happen. And the Bucks are going to be 12 and 29. And then Giannis will retire 7 years later as a Buck. I mean, that's what's going to fucking happen. I'm tired of this shit. Joshua with the $4.99. Do you think Rob Pelinka wears his black latex jacket or his black leather jacket while making trade calls today? What's the latex jacket? I think definitely he's got the leather jacket on. He's just calling around, and he's just calling around every team. He's just calling around every team. Like, hey, what's y'all's white guy situation? And if you have any, are they available? I'm sure he called the Mavs about Cooper Flag. Slightly vamping for the trade to happen while he says he won't. No. I told you guys this, and I stand on it. That the Giannis trade, if it were to happen, would have happened yesterday. It's too big. There's too many moving pieces. Like, they want these trades to happen early. When was the last, ginormous trade that happened on deadline day? When was the last giant one? All of the most recent, big trade deadline trades all happened in the week lead up to the trade deadline. The Luka trade was a week before. The KD to the Suns trade was a couple days before, I believe. We already talked about Io to the Wolves, man. We start the stream and we immediately go for it. Oh yeah, that's right. The Harden trade was the deadline day. That's right. That's true. I forgot about that one. No, KD to the Suns. KD to the Suns was definitely happened in the middle of the night, but was that the night before the trade deadline? No, it could have been. Okay, the night before. All right, yeah. It's always fun, though, with the countdown, because it just adds to it. It adds to the fun. I like the IO trade. For those asking, I like the IO trade for the Timberwolves. It's super low risk. Obviously, the Rob Dillingham thing was a complete and total colossal failure, but you can't just look at a trade like that. This trade is nice. Rob Dillingham has no value. He's not a good NBA player whatsoever. So you trade him and you get a legitimate playable rotation piece in Io Dosunmu, which is good. Fisher Bomb. Let's see. The Clippers maintain a high asking price. This ain't good. Whenever you start to see maintained, speaking in past tense, Clippers have maintained a high asking price for draft capital for Vitz Zubac, sources say. I've been told that Zubac and Daniel Gafford in Dallas remain the Pacers' leading targets to find a starting center for Tyrese Halliburton next season. All right. We'll see if Gafford gets traded in the next 3 hours, 18 minutes, and 4 seconds. We'll see. Pronjel with the 5. Reporter said teams got spooked after last year's Mark Williams snafu regarding medicals, which is why they were doing trades earlier instead of today. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. That makes some sense. Also, like, if I'm making a big trade, right, I want to make the big trade days before. That way I still have a day or two to maneuver outside of that. Like, if a team were to make a Giannis trade, you're going all in. So it's like, okay, is there any other moves I can make to improve my roster? Is there any other moves I can make between now and 3 hours, 17 minutes, 16 seconds from now that can improve my roster? If the answer to that question is yes, I want to do it. If I'm making a trade, I'm getting Giannis 3 minutes before the trade deadline ends, then that's just, there's a lot going on there. A lot going on. But we'll see. I mean, I guess it's not impossible, but I would just really doubt he gets traded at this juncture. Oh, what was this? The Lakers aren't expected to make more moves today and are instead eyeing a big splash this summer when they'll have more resources. So as much as I want to sit here and point and laugh at this, and my God, I want to. I mean, don't believe you me. I want to do nothing but laugh at this. How surprised would we be if they come up for Giannis? I mean, would we be that surprised? I'm wondering. I've seen this where it's like the Lakers could be a team for Giannis in the summer. And I think to myself, why? What possibly could there... Yeah, why is Rob Pelinka mogging the fuck out of us, huh? What do they have to trade? What is that trade going to be?
Check that cleavage, man.
Yeah, for real. Damn. Reeves in every pick. I mean, wouldn't the Heat trade still be better than that? Right? It's like that trade for Giannis to the Heat doesn't work with Matisse going to Brooklyn anymore. Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not, but all my trades don't work anymore. So he was hoping you saw that pick. He's mogging us, man. We got to be real. Shout out to Rob. Looks great. He's got a career in like modeling post inevitably getting fired in the very near future. So he does have that going for him.
Do you think he shaves?
No, that's got to be some type of laser hair removal service.
Yeah, that's out of our ballpark. We don't even know. It's new technology.
Is, absolutely. Bucks will let Giannis go where he wants to go. What if he wants to go to Minnesota? The Cavaliers spoke about James Harden 6 weeks ago. I mean, this is still, I think, the most shocking trade of the deadline. If the deadline were to end today, so some of you guys are giving me shit for saying this is going to be a boring deadline. If the trade deadline ended today, what would you rank it? Like, if it, obviously it ends today, but I'm saying if no, like, gigantic trade happens between now and the end of B+, I think this is just mid as fuck. I think it's like a 5 out of 10. I think it's just a 5 out of 10 standard run-of-the-mill trade deadline, really. Like, I just feel like the best player traded was AD, right? And, like, AD at this point is Harden and AD trade. Yeah, but I mean, like, those aren't... I think the Harden trade is, like, the most interesting one so far.
But that's more about, like, the story than the transaction, right? What do you think? Like, it's not, like... No one's like, wow, the Wizards got AD.
Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been any... I'd say the Harden trade to the Cavs is the most like, league-altering one right now. And that one is the most interesting to me. The Wizards came out of nowhere. Yeah, I think we have to readjust our trade deadline stuff because, like, it's becoming apparent, obviously, that the trade deadline is just... Teams just... It makes... With free agency being completely dead, it just makes more sense for, like... teams to do all of their free agency shit at the trade deadline. So if you have expiring deals, and I never understood this. Like, why on earth would you let an expiring ever expire? There's no reason to have cap space. There's no reason to go after free agents. It doesn't make sense. You want financial flexibility to have, like, the mid-level exception and to be able to trade for guys, maybe take an extra salary in a trade. But, like, when was the last big high-profile free agent signing? It was Paul George, and that's been an utter disaster. Like, there's a reason why these guys hit free agency, and you're basically conceding we're going to give out a horrible contract if we give a guy that much money. So If you got a bunch of expirings, you're an idiot for letting those just expire, unless you desperately need the salary cap relief. Like, unless it's like, okay, we got $50 million coming off the books, and that's fantastic for us, right? But for a team like the Lakers, I think it's, I mean, I don't, and maybe they got something up their sleeves, but I have no clue the logic behind, guys, we're going to open up some salaries. And then what? You're going to get Peyton Watson $30 million a year? Like, that's what you're going to do? You're going to throw Peyton Watson a $30 million offer sheet. Is that your play? That's horrible. That's terrible. That's a terrible decision. Why not make a move to get, somebody with your $40 million worth of expirings or whatever it is you have? I don't understand it at all. Kessler, good luck. That's getting matched. The Jazz will match that. Tari Eason. You see, like, you're not getting a game changer. I just don't get it. I don't really understand it. But hey, that's why Rob gets paid the big bucks. Who could you get with bad expirings? I mean, was there not a Wiggins play? Best three-point shooter in the league for the Lakers? He's not the best three-point shooter. He's just not. I know percentage-wise he is. I can't sit there and look a guy dead in the face and say, you shoot 3 threes a game, you're the best three-point shooter in the NBA. He's not the best three-point shooter in the NBA. Okay? No. I know he has the best percentage. Do you know who had the best percentage for almost half the season last year? Or maybe it was 2 years ago. Do you know who it was? I'm interested to hear. Do you guys know who it was a couple years ago? About halfway through the season, had the best three-point percentage in the NBA. Anyone remember? No, it wasn't Seth Curry. It wasn't Bogdan. Yep, it was Jonas Valanciunas. Okay, so if you're shooting, and look, I know Luke Kennard's a sniper, but if you're shooting 3 threes a game, you're not the best three-point shooter in the league. Okay, Steph Curry's the best three-point shooter in the league. Luke is a better shooter than Luke Kennard. That's just the truth. Yes. Don't tell me no. Who are some buyouts you're anticipating? Doug, I don't care. I don't care. I seen some Lakers fans who are like, yeah, when the Mavs buy out Klay Thompson, it's like, what? Why on earth would the Mavs buy out Klay Thompson with another year on his deal? The Brooklyn Nets have waived forward Haywood Highsmith. Middleton. HH waves. Guys, please don't refer to Haywood Highsmith as HH. Like, sorry, we got to put our foot down. We got to put our foot down at some point. Please do not refer to him as HH. B-Dot's performance last night, 26 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 6 made threes. Thunder should have traded for me instead of McCain. That's a nice game, B-Dot. That's a nice game, man. Michael, welcome to the Slightly Delusional Club. Any chance AD fails his physical? You know, it's funny, Yvonne. I thought about that last night. I in a moment of weakness did think, like, what are the chances, like, the Wizards are like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? Like, what? You got that much things wrong with you? Like, damn. Shooting for the next 3 hours? That's the plan. Not a single trade has broke since we've been live. Shams is so washed, man. So washed. All right. Let's get back to business. Chris Paul to the Raptors in a 3-team deal. We'll find out here in the coming hours, I guess, what is next here, just because it does seem as though Chris Paul will be on a different team. Okay. Ochai Agbaji to the Nets. Draft rights to Vanja Marinkovic, which, I mean, don't sleep on that, man. Don't sleep on Vanja. If the Clippers bring him over, that's a big one. I don't know what the hell I just clicked on. Okay. Here's a pretty interesting one right here. So the Bulls get Colin Sexton, Ousmane Dieng, and 3 second-round picks. My God, the Bulls are hoarding second-rounders. The Hornets get Mike Conley, who is going to get bought out. And Kobe White. Which I think is actually really interesting. And I'm actually interested to see if the Hornets do another thing today to maybe get a center. And maybe they're in on Daniel Gaffney. I don't know. Let me tell you something, though. If Zubac is actually available, I hope the Hornets are making some phone calls. I hope the Hornets are making some phone calls. They have 14, which is Giddey's preference. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Conley going back to Minnesota. Yeah, that if he gets bought out, I'd have to imagine that's probably what happened. What would happen? LaMelo, Con, he who should not be named, Miller, Zubac starting 5. Sign me up. I'm here for that. A bit expensive for them at that age, no. For Zubac, what is Zubac? No way he's 30 yet, right? 28 years old, soon to be 29. I don't know, man. The Hornets are, like, clearly, based off how they've played recently, the Hornets are very close to being competitive. And you could look around and be like, man, the Wizards are just, like, kind of going for it, I guess. Right? Like, they're going to try and be good next year. We've got LaMelo, who's healthy and playing at a very high level. Brandon Miller's been very good as of late, and he's, year 3, so to be expected. He's continuing to get better. Con Knipple is far better than we could have even predicted, even if you were high on Con Knipple. And then we got a bunch of, like, really solid young guys. Sion James, Kalkbrenner. Like, we've got all of these solid guys, and Musa is a really good player, too. And on top of that, you know, we'll have our pick this year, but the way we're playing, it might not be very good. Come on, man. I would love this for them. Well, Zubac is apparently in a lot of trade rumors. And now we got Kobe White coming off the bench, and I'm interested to see if they just, like, plan on keeping him. Dude, they're building a pretty good team. I've loved what some of these dregs have done. I really do. The Hornets have done well. I love what the Wizards, and maybe we'll get to that in a second. All right, this was probably my favorite trade. I know. I love this for the Thunder. I mean, this is just no notes. Incredible. Are you part of the Con Knipple Club? No, I'm not. And spell that correctly, please. Moving forward. Yeah, Kobe White's going to be a restricted free agent. Shameless OKC fan. Man, yeah, I don't care at all. I love this for the Thunder, right? You get, I guess, buying a little low. You did give up a first-round pick, but 2026 first from Houston, so a pick in the 20s, whatever. A guy who almost certainly won't play for you anyways. And you get a good shooter, a ball handler, and despite the fact that he's been dreadful this year, really, coming back up from the injury and then just kind of the weird playtime stuff with VJ being as good as he's been, he has raised their floor and their ceiling. Like, they're just way better when he's on the court this year. The Sixers were. I really do like it. I mean, it's a great shot. It really is. And even through everything, he's 37% from 3 this year, right? 37% from 3. Where's the on-off numbers? I don't understand what some of these stats are. I still don't know what RAPM is. What's RAPM? RAPM. No clue. I really still have no idea what Darko is, but I'm just like, yeah, whatever. His Darko is good. Nick asked the Locked On Wizards guy what he hopes for next year if they're healthy, and he said if they're out of the play-in, he'd be ecstatic. Like, if they're out of the play-in, as in top 6 seed? Yeah, I mean, that'd be fun, man. GM should not trade with OKC. So, I mean, here were his numbers last year. Here's where I would push back on that a little bit is think about some of the, like, player trades the Thunder have made. It's not that remarkable. It's just the truth. It's their player trades aren't the best. Wemby is overrated. Maybe a little bit. Mavs next year, maybe the Suns of this year. I think the Mavs next year couldn't. I think there's a chance they're not half bad. 1,000 viewers and 139 likes. Is that true? Jesus Christ, guys. I mean, on trade deadline day, that's what you're going to do to me. What did I do to deserve that? Seriously. Steinbaum? Noon to 2 p.m., 2-hour special edition of Deals and Dunks. Guys, I'm not in the business of advertising other people's shows. So Stein, just because I like you and you did follow me back recently, and I appreciate that, despite the differences we've had, i.e., me several years ago making up a no, you will not tune in. Even though a couple years ago I made up a rumor that you said Dwight Powell was untouchable in trades, and one of the big Mavs accounts took it and ran with it, and you yelled at them. That was my fault. But in my defense, I had like 700 followers at the time, so it doesn't count. Do thumb downs count as like, yeah, that's all good. Sally, how did you say nice things about Jared McCain shooting when he shoots identical amount of three-point attempts as Luke Kennard? 3.2. I mean, Luke Kennard's a good shooter, though. Like, I wasn't saying he's not a good shooter. All I was saying is he's not the best three-point shooter in the league, despite what his, percentage says, because he doesn't shoot. You can't be the best three-point shooter. No. Chat. Jesus Christ, guys. No. You guys said Luke Kennard is the best three-point shooter in the NBA. I said no, because he only shoots 3 a game. Okay? You didn't cook. Far from it, in fact. Far from it. Far from it, guys. And look at the rate stats. Is Luke pairing with Kennard better than Luke playing with current Clay? I would take Clay shooting over Luke Kennard because Clay will put up 12 in a game. He just doesn't shoot. Mark Stein bomb. There's no bomb. The Kings really like RJ Barrett. Okay. Right. I've consistently heard that the Kings really like RJ Barrett. Full court press tweet says that Golden State offered 4 unprotected picks. So again, my pushback on the Golden State trade is this. Is this right here. And this is what the pushback is, guys. If I'm the Bucks and I'm not madly in love with Jonathan Kuminga, which clearly nobody is, what is my selling point to my fans? Guys, hey man, that 2030 Warriors pick might be great. So we're like 4 years away from even starting our total overhaul rebuild. So just give us 4 years, guys, 5 years. Think about that. Well, while we're sitting here and there's absolutely not shit going on, let me plug some things. Make sure you're subscribed to the Haymaker Network, link down in the description. Okay? And also, while I have your attention, and guys, oh wait, notification. Man, I knew this shit was gonna happen, bro.
Heard he has been.
I literally knew this was gonna happen.
But league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's
I'm the source now. I knew this was gonna happen. The Milwaukee Bucks have indicated to teams that they are keeping Giannis Antetokounmpo through the trade deadline and will start making other trades. Wait, that's actually kind of interesting. Does that mean Ja Morant? He's going there? So this is it. I'm done. I'm done with the Giannis stuff. I really am. I don't give a fuck what gets reported in the summer. I am done. I can't do it anymore. I cannot do it.
Boring.
I'm done with it. I'm finished with it. I'm done. I don't know. Like I do think that he probably wants to go somewhere else. But so I don't think they just made that up. But I'm done. At least Jonathan Kuminga got traded, right? Like, at least we were done with that national nightmare. I'm done with this one. I don't care at all. I'm not going to fall for it in the summer. Like, when he gets traded, great. Would you swap Turner for Gafford? Okay, we actually have another trade. Wait, whoops, wrong button. Ignore that.
Unwilling to meet to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's perfect.
I'm the source now. Guys, the Bucks are going all in. They're keeping Giannis, and they're making a boring trade deadline. They're keeping Giannis, and they're going all in, folks. They have traded Cole Anthony and Amir Coffey to Phoenix for Nick Richards and Nigel Hayes-Davis. They're going all in, guys. This will convince Giannis to stay. Unbelievable. What a pivot for the Bucks. We thought that Giannis was getting traded. No, it turns out they're going all in with a big move for Nick Richards and Nigel Hayes-Davis, who, no offense to the guy, might be the worst player I've ever seen. And no offense to him. But I was watching a Suns game recently, and I'm like, what am I? But what a move, man. Is this a savings move for the... What's Cole Anthony making? Is he just like on that $2 million minimum? They're about to pay CP3 $20 million a year. I do think that I actually like them going after Ja. If that's real and it doesn't cost a lot, I actually like that quite a bit. It was something I talked about all in the lead up to this trade deadline, where it's like, if you don't trade Giannis, going after one of these buy low stars makes a ton of sense for your team, actually. Whether that's Trey at the time or AD before you got traded or Ja, I think that makes a ton of sense. Why would Shams report this 3 hours before the deadline when his network is running his show? Yeah, good guy Shams, man. Good guy Shams. Shams could have easily just been like, no, I'm going to hold on to that report. And you know what, Shams? And if I'm ESPN's exec, I'm calling Shams into my office before his show goes live. And I'm going to be like, dude, you had the greatest opportunity to tweet out, guys, I have a big Giannis report. And it's tune into the show. Huge Giannis update. Tune into the show. Tune into our trade deadline show. And I'll share the report. And everyone's like, oh shit. Like, surely. I mean, deep down, everyone's like, okay, this is a huge nothing burger, but like, all right, I'll tune in. Like, obviously nothing's going to happen, but I'll at least watch. And then you say, yeah, Giannis isn't getting traded, guys. Sorry to break the news. Polymarket and Kalshi now fuming. I feel a little bit bad because I had a friend who's on Kalachi, and I have a friend who does Kalachi stuff, and I told him I found the Daniel Gafford one. I was like, Daniel Gafford's getting traded. Bet on this. And he did. Sorry, buddy. That's the risk of gambling, man. That's the risk. Why are you just spamming teams? Jake Fisher tweet. Here we go. They were never serious, said one team executive who was discussing a Giannis trade with Milwaukee. Shams, your ass is done. It's over, man. Your ass is grass, in my opinion. They were never serious Unbelievable. And this will drag out forever. Like, it'll never end. We'll get to the draft and it'll come up again. Oh, this team that ended up with the 5th overall pick, they could use that to trade for Giannis. Oh, they're kind of having some discussions. They're kind of having some discussions about it, actually. Guys, this could actually happen this time around. Bucks doing what Mavs fans can only dream about. What, trading for Nick Richards? And then it's gonna be free agency. Oh, teams are gearing up, man. Hearing teams are starting to gear up a little bit. Over the last week, the Bucks have been focused on incoming calls for Giannis Antetokounmpo and canvassing the NBA for small salary trades. Milwaukee remains in talks to complete potentially more of the latter here on deadline day. Great. Fantastic. As much as we hate it, this is why Luka signed his extension, so it would be a huge media storm and narratives around him like Giannis. I mean, Luka should demand a trade in the next 3 hours. Like that this is how we spice up the deadline. Luka, get out of there, bro. Get out of there, man. It's over. You have no chance with the robber. I know, I'm not looking at Legion hoops ever again. In fact, hold on a second. Legion hoops. Would be smart to turn notifications on. Yeah, thank God I had him on. The market for Giannis Antetokounmpo this summer is going to be massive, and I'm told the Lakers are very serious about acquiring him. Buckle up. Yeah, I'll be buckled up. Block. There you go. Okay, that's how we're buckling up, guys. Everyone buckle up. Buckle up.
He did it, folks.
Buckle up. Yeah. See you, buddy. You're done. I'm strapped in, all right? You're finished. Goodbye. And you just got to get rid of these jokesters. Guys, turn those notifications on. Turn them on, guys. If someone tells you to turn your notifications on, turn them off. Like, this is what I've learned in trade deadline season. If anyone tells you, hey, don't go to sleep tonight, get your ass into bed. If someone says, hey, guys, turn those notifications on, turn them off. If someone tells you, hey, guys, might want to stay close to your phones, put your phone away and read a book. Like, I'm so done with these fraudsters and these snake oil salesmen. That's why you come here, because I give it to you straight. Okay, yeah, I have a million sources. Yes, I've heard a million different trades. And over the next 2 hours, 49 minutes, there will be a bunch of different trades that happen, and I already know them all, right? Like, boom, notification right here. I'm going to tell you right now what it is, right?
He has been
boom, over the last week. No, Shams, I already fucking read that. Why am I getting this notification now? I'm the source now. Why am I getting this notification now? You're done. I'm on the verge of blocking him. I think I'm going to put Shams in a probation period. Like, just for the time being, I'm putting Shams on a probation period, and I'm blocking him between now and the draft. That's kind of where I'm at.
Is this a probation bomb?
This is a slightly biased probation bomb. Probation hearing. Yeah, Shams is going on probation. And if he violates it, he's going straight to prison. Straight to prison, man. I'm just so sick of it. Okay, so we talked about the Jared McCain trade. I really did like it. AD to the Wizards. I mean, wow. First and foremost, we talked about this a bunch yesterday, obviously. But I do really like what the Wizards are doing. I really, really do. It's great, in my opinion. They've traded for two, what would you say, Trey? Top 40 guys, right? Top 40? At the very least. Classic coleslaw with the two. Why is no one looking at Demon Caleb Martin? That's our little secret. Caleb Martin's under contract next year. We need him. Caleb Martin's our little secret, okay? We're going to keep it that way. But no, I love what the Wizards are doing. just they should be pretty good next year. And they didn't give up any real valuable first. They didn't cut into their core whatsoever. He's like 80s range. All right, so you get 2 top 100 players. How about that? 2 top 100 players in Trae Young and AD going into next season in a very weak conference. Very possible you're a play-in or a playoff team for sure. And you're banking on year 3, Alex Sarr. You're banking on, Keyshawn George continuing to improve with your presumably top 5 or so pick you're going to get in this upcoming draft. Hey, guys, it's going to be a quiet deadline. I mean, I'll stand on it. This hasn't been that great of a deadline. But this has been a very run-of-the-mill deadline. This has been probably the worst one of the last 5 years when you think about it. I mean, last year you had the Luka trade. The year before that, what happened the year before? Was that when Harden got traded? No. I think he got traded that year. But I've had fun. I mean, yeah, for a Mavs fan, AD getting traded is like best case scenario, so it's been fine there. Jaren Harden, AD, and Trae. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Kyrie a couple years ago, yeah. So I guess that was 3 years ago. AD will have another healthy 2-year stretch coming. I mean, I hope so. I'm rooting for AD. Like I don't have any ill will towards him at all. Like I hope he does really well in Washington, and I hope they do good. Like I don't have any reason to not root for Anthony Davis. I hope the Wizards fans love him. It's been a horrible year for him. So Anthony Davis is sneaky in this trade. Hardy's bad contract gone. D'Lo's bad contract gone. Like the Mavericks really dumped and flushed all their shit. And I don't mean that to be mean, but they really did. This was like a take out the trash trade. Every like bad contract outside of, I guess, Caleb Martin, who's not a bad contract anymore, guys. I don't know if you got the memo. He's good again. All of the bad contracts are gone. And now I still hope that Daniel Gafford gets traded in the next 2 hours and 45 minutes. I do hope that happens. So we'll see. According to Tim McMahon, the AD deal was done by Matt Riccardi. Interesting. So the Mavs get back Chris Middleton, who I doubt even plays a game for Dallas, but I guess we'll see. AJ Johnson, who I'm just going to assume they do keep. Malachi Branham, I don't know if he'll play a game here. And Marvin Bagley, who I actually doubt plays a game. Unless if he doesn't get traded, you might as well keep him. But, yeah, Middleton buyout to the Lakers, that's exactly what they need, man. Another old geezer who can't play defense anymore. Like, yeah, let's just load him up, guys. Let's just load him up. Get him on there. Any other old geezers that can't play defense at all anymore that the Lakers might want? And Chris Middleton doesn't fit the billing. He's not white. So can we find like a white old geezer who doesn't play defense anymore and get him on that team? When was the last time a buyout guy even mattered? I always hate this about the buyout market. Teams are like, oh, we fucking did it, man. We got Kevin Love. It's like, oh. The buyout market is the most annoying time of the year. It's way more annoying than any other time. It's just peak delusion. Absolute peak delusion time. So anyways, and then first round pick from OKC, which will be either 29th or 30th, which people are like, ugh, second round pick. I don't care. Like, that's nice. I'm okay with that. Yeah, the likelihood that guy ends up being good seems low, but fuck it. Like, the Mavs need all the chances they can get. I'm perfectly okay with that pick. And then a bunch of second round picks to play with, and then this Twitter notification. This better be a trade because I'm doing the button.
He has
Shams, you're done.
Unwilling to me
Shams,
to
you're
confirm,
done.
but league
Shams,
sources
you're
tell
done.
me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's.
No, you're done. I'm the source now. No, you're done. You're done. Retweet. And can I like all 4 players in the Milwaukee Phoenix trade are on expiring contracts? Hell yeah, man. Shams Charania. Notifications. Can I edit these notifications? I do not want to hear. I don't want to see your retweets, bro. I don't want to see them. So notifications off. Okay, you can't edit them. He's getting blocked. 2 hours and 42 minutes. He's getting blocked directly after. I cannot do this any longer. Cannot do this any longer.
I like the directly after.
I know. It's going to happen directly after. I don't care anymore. I don't care about injury updates. It's over and done with. When now AD's off the team, like I don't have to worry about that anymore anyways. Need a fifth member of Luka Holics Anonymous? Yeah, we meet next week. I'm not checking Legion Hoops. Legion Hoops is blocked permanently, and they're never coming. They get life without parole. They're done. And we're even discussing the capital punishment. They're done. They're finished on this program. Moving forward. Mavericks get... Okay, so... H.A. Johnson. I forgot who tweeted it. One of the MFFL accounts, but one of the good ones, tweeted something about we need to see... I'm excited to see A.J. Johnson starting point guard the rest of the season. The Mavs will not win another game. What is the longest losing streak in NBA history? This better be a trade. I'm doing it again. Shams. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not. We're not going through it. Wait, what? The Boston Celtics are trading Chris Buchet to the Utah Jazz. Raise your hand if you remembered. And I am remembering. The only reason why I remember it is because him and Russell Westbrook had like an interaction after the game. But raise your hand if you remember that Chris Boucher was on the Celtics. No one's hands up. Okay. The rare no graphic trade, yeah. The rare Sean's being like, dude, people are going to be pissed at this one. People are going to be pissed about this notification. Are you sure I have to post this? Oh, man. You think the Middleton plays for Dallas or gets traded this afternoon? I bet he gets waived and bought out. I'd have to imagine. I don't know. Maybe he plays a few games before then, but I doubt it. How many trade projections have you nailed so far? Not a single one. Not a single one. There's still time. I think I'm trying to think off the top of my head. What are ones that could still happen? Gafford to the Hornets, I guess, could still happen. I think that's like maybe the only one that's even still possible. So 0 for 15. Did anybody get right? Did anybody get a trade? I mean, how could you predict any of these? Giannis, you predicted? Yeah. Well. If Nico were here, he'd trade Coop right about now. That's true. He'd be like, damn, this trade deadline's boring, bro. I got to get out there and do something. Gary Payton to the Mavs last year being the only Mavs' only move would have been a nice prediction from you. I forgot about that. I was wondering, I was like, what did I think the Mavs were going to do last year? That's right. I did have them getting Gary Payton. What was that? What was my line of thinking there? I don't even remember. I've seen someone predict Harden in Cleveland the same day. Well, there was like rumblings. There were some rumblings. Anyways, yeah, A.J. Johnson, he's 160 pounds. I don't think he's going to be an NBA player, truthfully, but, you know, he could be whatever. I don't mind the Mavs just taking a shot at him. It's fine. Like, it's all good. Hornets don't even need Gafford. Y'all are cooked. I mean, I wouldn't say the Mavs are cooked. The Mavs already did their big deal and what they needed to do. Like, keeping Gafford is not the end of the world at all. He's in Texas now. He'll gain weight. True. Ari report nuke. No, I'm sorry. I'm not looking at these pranksters, man. I'm not looking at them. I love the James Harden trade for the Cavs. The more and more time goes on, the more and more I love it. Kind of strange, though. Like, I clearly Donovan Mitchell and Darius Garland were just not on the same page at all, which I find interesting. That those two just clearly didn't work together, nor does it seem like, weirdly enough, nor does it seem like Donovan Mitchell even really liked them. I don't know. Kind of weird. All right. What is Ari report saying? Ari report. Indiana and Dallas have continued trade discussions, and a Benedict Mathurin Gafford trade remains a possibility. You winning over KOC? Oh, hell yeah. Yes, AJ Johnson is 160 pounds. It doesn't make any sense, but it's the truth. You don't want to do... Wait, what? You don't want to do a Gafford for Mathurin trade? I think I'd do it. Prefer pick instead? Yeah, I mean, me too. Honestly, though, now, seconds? I'm not trading Gafford for seconds. I'm not trading Gafford for seconds. We got 2 hours and 37 minutes, so while we're in a bit of a lull here, if you guys let me look at this shirt. I mean, holy shit, guys, this is... Look at it, man. I survived the Texas-sized heartbreak on February 2nd, 2025. These will probably only be available for like another week. So if you guys want a shirt, fullydelusional.shop, link down in the description. Go and buy one. They will be a limited time and they're not coming back. You guys did this with the hats, and now I get messages every day. When are the hats coming back? Please, Slightly Only Wants a Hat, man. I told you guys at the time they were limited, and I mean it when I say it. I'm not one of these fraudster, fake aggregator accounts who just tweets bullshit. No, the hats aren't coming back. Do they run true to size? Yes, they're comfort colors. So it's good quality, made in America. I don't even know if that's true or not. Printed locally. So, yeah.
Look at that horse donk, dude.
Yeah, look at that horse. And I promise, that obviously Luka 77. I know there's some rolls here, but that wasn't intentional, really. But anyways.
That trunk, dude.
I know. It's a big-ass horse. I think it looks fantastic, man. Shout out. Shout out to the design crew. Shout out. Whose horse is that? Luka's. Are there saguaros in Dallas? I don't know what that means, and if that's offensive, I'm sorry. I don't know what that word means. Okay, my bad. The shirt gonna hit different when he comes back. That's right. That's right. Aaron, welcome to the Slightly Delusional Club. Lil Nesso with the 199. Can Finn stamp my shirt with his paw? I'll pay. Let's not enable Finn, okay? He's been a little bit crazy as of late. Let's not enable his behavior. Ordered mine 3 months ago. Where is it? Ordered your what? That shirt should be distributed on every chair before a game. It should. Maybe I should talk to the Mavs about that. Maybe I should talk to him. Finn has a cameo? No. Again, guys, please don't enable any of his behavior. Being dead serious. Stein. We serious? We fucking serious? Did Matt Bonner play on the Raptors? I'm assuming so. NBA Trade Report tweeted Miles Turner on the move. Oh, wait. NBA Trade Report's one of the ones that is actually kind of interesting to me. Oh, Kalachi partner. Boston Celtics are trading Chris Buchet to the Utah Jazz. Milwaukee is also looking to move Miles Turner. This is just an aggregator, right? Is it a guarantee Josh traded today? Let's see. Oh, wait. Why do I have my phone on Do Not Disturb all of a sudden? Is that why I'm not getting these notifications? Let's see. Who are some interesting players? Ja Morant. Percentage chance he gets traded between now and 2 hours from now. I'll put it at 60. I'll put it at 60. I'll put Gafford at about 20. I don't think he's getting traded at this point. Miles Turner, 50. What does Kalshi say? Let's look at Kalachi, shall we? Kalachi. Not sponsored and never will be. Giannis Antetokounmpo, next team. 99%. Is that not free money? Hey, don't bet on that. I want a Kalachi. Low key, me too, man. What's up with, like, honestly, donut places? Just the most insane breakfast foods of all time. Donuts, Kalachis. This is not gambling advice, no. Pro basketball players trade before the deadline. Right now it has Zubac at 50%. John Morant's down to 35%. This is just what people are betting, by the way. So, Golden State, yes. Jonathan Kuminga, he's already been traded. Okay, you can't bet on it. I guess you could do you think Anthony Davis will fail his physical? If so, put a bet on it. Herb Jones, 43. He ain't getting traded. Zubac's shooting up to 58. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. John Morant down. Sabonis down. Wow, I've just now realized this. There has been 0 Michael Porter Jr. rumors, huh? Not a single one. At all. You haven't heard anything about the Nets, actually. Pascal Siakam. So, like, is betting no on a... Like, okay, betting no. Giannis. $100 wins me 2. If you found a $2 bill on the side of the road, would you pick it up? So is AD going to play at the 4 and start at the 5? Well, that's what they might say. But it'll be AD at the 5. Start at the 4, which I think could actually work. So Kalachi doesn't report odds. Yeah, I know Kalachi's more of just like this is what people are betting on at the time. This better be a trade because I'm just doing it. I'm clicking the button.
Heard he has been unwilling to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's perfect.
I'm the source now. All right. Jose Alvarado has been traded to the New York Knicks. So Jose's going home. He's going home. He's going home. Tell the world Jose is coming home. This has been kind of theorized for a bit. I like this for them. I like this. Jose Alvarado, nice little upgrade. Nice upgrade. Nice guy off the bench. Plays hard. And I like Jose going to a good team too. Like I like that grittiness and that toughness playing in actual real competitive games just because it's been so long that we've seen. He's not an NBA player. Well, was worried he got deported for a second. Well, he's Puerto Rican, so but in this country you don't know. Who knows, man? What are the Pelicans getting? I'm assuming seconds, right? I thought the Pelicans said they have a championship roster already. Oh yeah. There was a report yesterday that the Pelicans felt like they had a playoff roster. What the fuck are they doing? This is the dumbest team. They are the dumbest team in the league. I have no clue what they're thinking. If I were the GM of that team, which a lot of people say I should be, I'd trade Trey Murphy immediately. I would trade Herb Jones immediately. I mean, what is the point of holding on to these guys, man? What is the point of holding on to these guys? Yeah, it comes out like, hey, guys, just letting you know the Pelicans are still interested in trading Jordan Poole. Like, oh, they are? Holy shit. Really? They want to trade Jordan Poole? Like, oh my God. Does everyone in the league know that? Like, is there not like a bidding war? Those are my least favorite reports. Guys, the Kings are interested in trading Zach LaVine. Like, oh my God, seriously? What the... Alvarado's doo-doo. I mean, I don't think he's necessarily great, but, you know, it's a fun little homecoming. So, Gazian said this will be looped into the Yabusele trade. That makes some sense. You know, it's interesting seeing these, like, the Jazz, the Wizards make plays for some of these, not low value, but like reclamation project stars, buying low on some of these guys. I really am interested. No team has done Zion. Like, is Zion that scary for teams, one, or two? Because Zion's, I think, played the longest stretch of games in a row in his career, hasn't he? He's like 24 games in a row or something. I saw this last night. Zion actually looks pretty good this year, like physically wise. If I were a team with not a lot of direction, or I could take a chance on one of these guys, like I got cap space, but I would make a move for Zion for sure. I would 100% be in it on Zion. Fuck, if I'm the Warriors and I'm like staring down the barrel of the end times here, and I tried to get Giannis and it's impossible for me, I would make a move for Zion Williamson. I really would. The Mavs, if the Mavs made a Zion trade, and this would never happen, but in the next 2 hours and 30 minutes, if the Mavs were like, you know what, we've got like some expirings now, and the Pelicans would give us Zion for like Chris Middleton and another expiring, I don't know if I would hate it. How much is left on that deal? 3 years? Knicks trying to re-sign Mitchell Robinson. Bro, why? I mean, he's good. Knicks are sending Dalen Terry, man. New York Knicks legend Dalen Terry, man. What a career. 2 second-round picks and cash to the Pelicans. Okay. Do you know how fat Zion would be on the Mavs? Well, you got rid of all the fatties, man. They're all gone. Did you watch them last night? How can you ask why? I did not watch the Pelicans game last night, no. But I do see Pelicans fans. They're kind of starting to be like, dude, is Derek Queen going to be this bad on defense forever? You're still here? Fully delusional.shop. I mean, if you guys are going to berate me in the chat all day, at least go buy a shirt. That's all I ask, right? Like, yeah, I'll be your punching bag. You can take out all of your anger at the world on me. That's all fine. I'll be a sponge, right? I'll be your guys' binky. Take all your anger out in the world on me. That's cool. At least go buy a shirt. That's all I ask. It's the only thing I have to say. How is Queen bad in D, but no hate towards Jokic? Well, because Jokic is significantly better on defense than Derek Queen. Madison Square Garden is going to absolutely erupt when Jose Alvarado skins his knees diving for a loose ball and slides right into Ben Stiller. Guys, this is how great this deadline is. We've got Jake Fisher posting fan fiction on the timeline. Let's fucking go, man. Let's go. Josh from Texas, welcome to the Slightly Delusional Club. Jokic is also one of the best offensive players of all time. Yeah. For sure. Do you guys ever feel kind of bad for like the newsbreakers where it's like, guys, I got like a take, or I got like something funny to say, and then they tweet something out, everyone's like, dude, shut up. Everyone's like, dude, no. We don't care. 2 hours and 23 minutes, guys. So anyways, let's get back to some of these trades that have happened over the last couple of days. Yeah, I absolutely love James Harden on the Cavs. It actually makes a ton of sense. Darius Garland, you guys have known this. I've talked about this time and time again with DG the PG, who I do love. I think he can be so good, but he's never healthy. And you just can't rely on him at all. Literally never healthy. On top of dealing with this lingering toe problem that has fucked him up now for quite some time. I saw something that they're talking about figuring out a way to put plates in his shoes so he can play. I mean, it makes sense for the Cavs to do something like this. And I think it also makes a ton of sense for the Clippers if they're just like, yeah, we don't want to pay you, James Harden. Yeah, we're on a nice little run here, but like, let's just be real. We're not going to win. Right? My mic is on? Yeah, I'd hope so. I'd hope it is. It's kind of like the point of this whole thing. Anyways, no, Darius Garland's not like the Derek Lively. I'm trying to think of a better, maybe like a Gafford, where he's like, he does play, but there's always something going on. Your mic is on is insane. That is actually an insane comment. Hey, bro, just letting you know your mic's on. It's actually both big toes now for DG. Really? Does he have like chronic toe problems? Anyways, I don't mind it at all for the Cavs just because you don't have like a ton of future assets and you have no real interesting young players on your roster right now. And now you at least get this guy in Darius Garland where, yeah, if he is healthy, then that's great for us. So I like it. I think it makes some sense. And I'm really interested in the Cavs. Really interested. You know, we've kind of talked about this, but they've become the betting favorite. Actually, let's take a look over here. I look at these so often. And at Haymaker right now, we don't have a gambling sponsor, so that'll probably change soon. Shade's odds are down to minus 230. Those are the lowest it's been in a long time, which I don't really understand because what? He's going to miss like 4 games? Does that really knock him down that much? Like, he's still going to win the MVP very comfortably. At least I would think so. And maybe it'll get... No, I'm not scared. maybe it'll become like unpassable when he comes back and breaks the Wilt 20-point per game, or 20-point game streak record. Jokic is up to plus 360. Sneaky Jokic. Yeah, Jokic can only miss one more game. If they feel like he's just healthy, that's not that crazy because he played in every single game before he got hurt. So, you know, he plays a lot. Just hasn't looked that great since coming back physically. So we'll see. The break will probably be good for him. Luka plus 1,000. It just seems like he's never going to win, huh? It seems like he's just never going to win one. I mean, this in theory would be like a great year. Cade, Jaylen Brown, Ant. Wemby is now the betting favorite for Defensive Player of the Year. Damn. How many games can he miss? SGA and Jokic both not qualifying is how Luka gets it. I mean, SGA will qualify for sure. Wemby can miss 4 games the rest of the year? Damn. Yeah, I mean, if that's it, he's going to win Defensive Player of the Year 100%. So, interesting. Has he played every single game since he's come back from that? I tried to tell you after Jokic robbed Luka that Luka would never win. Got guys like Windhorst saying Cooper's better leader already. He's right. Coop now minus 550. Got a little spooky there for a bit, but this like 40 point per game stretch feels like it's just solidifying Coop. Dwight Powell update. Yeah, I think he was like 7th in MVP odds, something like that. Wendy is the biggest Luka hater. You mean figuratively or literally? Denny Avdia, the leader in the clubhouse for most improved player. That makes some sense. Although in my mind, it should be Keontae. In my mind, it should be Keontae because to me, he went from like last year being like, oh man. Keontae does some stuff from time to time that I'm just not sure about. To now, like, oh, they might max him. Nickeil Alexander-Walker, yeah, he's definitely got an argument. And that would be insane because I think a few years ago I picked him, or at least he was like in my consideration for most improved player. Denny should win it. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a gripe with Denny winning it. I will push back against Jalen Johnson just because I think I thought last year was the year that he made his giant leap. But they're always kind of late on these things. Denny definitely has taken a huge step. I mean, all of these guys have. Like, don't get me wrong. Nas Reed, 6th man of the year. I don't know what you would do with this award. It's all over the place. Ant Clutch Player of the Year. Okay, whatever. JB Bickerstaff Coach of the Year. Low-key, some good choices here. Not to rain on a keynote parade, but he seems like the type of player you start having difficult conversations about. Yeah, I know. He's definitely one of those players that the moment you pay him a lot of money, it's just like, ugh. Honestly, I think Missoula might, I don't know. All of these guys, I mean, the Pistons being the 1 seed, the Suns being this good. Like, there's a lot of really good Coach of the Year candidates this year. So I know you're the Mavs Shadow GM. Get on the phone with Golden State. Make them take Clay, Gafford, and Middleton for Jimmy, Moody, and lift protections on the 2031st. That's it? Yeah, the Cavs are now the betting favorites to win the East. Look at this, though. All these teams are so close together. So close together. Thunder, pretty big favorites to win the West. Man. Cavs, Pistons, and Celtics, and really to a lesser extent the Knicks, all have the same... basically the same odds. Ticker says Atlanta traded Kuminga to Golden State. Oh shit, I didn't even know we had that. I mean, that's pretty sick. Oh yeah, I do see Atlanta trades Golden State. Okay, well, just use some context clues there, guys. We're in the entertainment business, not the get things correct business. Literally anything else happening at all? Like, holy shit. This is the way this has been trending all week. There's just too many good reasons for the Bucks to take this thing in the summer. Then why on earth did you guys tell us it was happening? Not Stein, really, but Shams. An NBA team stopped pursuing Giannis Antetokounmpo because they felt his ego wouldn't allow him to be second option behind their star player. What? I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. And that'd have to be Minnesota, right? What other team would that be? That was like actually in the mix. This feels like bitter. This feels like bitter, like incel talk. Where it's like, hey, you want to go get coffee? No, I'm good. You're ugly anyways. Like, this is 100% what that is. Who the fuck would Giannis be a second option behind in this league? Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. Who even... Like, Giannis is better than Ant still. Bitter Warriors Cope. Yeah, you're ugly anyways.
I mean, if that's true, that's got to be the Spurs saying that, right?
The Spurs have the Spurs made a trade? Are the Spurs going to do literally anything at all?
I don't think so. What NBA team is giving that quote is what I'm wondering.
Some bitter team for sure. Some very bitter team. I guess, but Ant is a better number one option because he doesn't get injured every 2 seconds. I mean, no offense, but who even is Gary Wolfel? I was told an NBA team with an all-star player on its roster explored the idea of trading for Antetokounmpo. The team's decision makers ultimately decided not to pursue Antetokounmpo because they didn't feel his ego would allow him to accept being a co-star role. Okay. Interesting. Wolfel's press box. No, this is actually, you know what, man?
I love that.
I do too.
That header's great.
I love it because this is just classic. Like I need a logo. I don't know how to make anything. Like pre-AI. Like this is.
That is handmade.
That is absolutely. This is
photoshopped.
This is not AI. I love it. We're not listening to Gary Waffle. Come on, man. I'm in on Gary Waffle now. He's had this account since 2009. Come on, man.
Racine, the NBA home.
Yeah.
Home of NBA insiders.
That's right. Racine. That's a place? Where is that?
I just know it as a word. Let's look up Racine.
You guys take it easy if I got Gary Waffle, man. That's a legend in these parts.
Racine, Wisconsin.
All right, yeah, I got Wisconsin vibes. Oh, so he's a Bucks guy. All right. It was the Mavs talking about Cooper. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That'd be insane. Bet the website looks like it was made in 06. Should we go? Woeful press box. Let's see. No, honestly, not half bad. Not half bad, actually. I'm shocked nothing on Gaff for Claire and Najee. We've got, what, like 2 hours? 2 hours and 10 minutes left. Pull up his article on the Luka trade. There's something almost, and this is going to sound crazy, but I've always kind of been infatuated with Milwaukee, and I have no idea why. But I've never been there ever. Something almost feels so comforting about it.
It's great.
I feel like they have like a great community that I would just love to be a part of. Like, you know, hey, it gets cold up here. There's not a lot going on. Like, we just got each other, man.
It's a blue-collar town. I'm from, my dad's side of the family is all from Milwaukee. I love going up there.
Oh, hell yeah.
Used to go up there my whole life.
I love that. Yeah, just, you know, we don't have much going on, man. We just chill out and, you know, all we got's each other. When are we meeting the man behind the camera? I don't know. I've never seen him either. The Bucks sources say called some teams this morning sharing their willingness to take back minimum salary contracts for draft assets. While Milwaukee is definitely still looking to buy, on the other hand, and add a piece next to Giannis Antetokounmpo as well. Wake me up when literally anything happens. Packers, the only fan-owned team in American sports. That's right, yeah. I mean, and I just envision like walking into like a Wisconsin hole-in-the-wall bar and it's dimly lit and everyone's just fucking hammered off of whatever cheap beer. And it's just, something just seems warm about it.
It's great, dude.
Like you go into a hole-in-the-wall bar in Dallas and there's a chance you get shot and killed. There's a chance that, you know, a fight breaks out. Everyone hates you. Everyone's angry. That's just the truth, and that's what it's like here. I just feel like in Wisconsin, it's just so, you know, they just love you. And I've never even been.
You're nailing it. Everyone's nice. It is. I was always like, what do you mean Southern hospitality? Because when I go to Milwaukee, everyone's nice. But you sober up pretty quick out of those dive bars because how cold it is. It's nice. Nice little feature. Nice.
I love that. Wisconsin. Luke Cams, welcome to the Slightly Delusional Club, Luke. So I think you just don't like big city anymore. No, I love big cities. I need you to understand. I love big cities. And I'm telling you this right now. Dallas is a big city, except it's really not. It's just like a metroplex is sprawled out. There's nothing real big city feel about Dallas whatsoever. Like, it doesn't have, there's really no sense of community whatsoever. There's no walkability at all. Like even the downtown Dallas area is completely dead. Like if you've been in Dallas, you understand this. Nobody's walking in the like nobody goes to the downtown Dallas area at all. Like there's nothing to do there. It's just business buildings and that's it. New Dallas Stadium will be built where RoboCop worked at. Plastic Town, yeah, it's just you drive everywhere. It doesn't really have a big city feel whatsoever. I absolutely love big cities. Big cities are incredible. Go live in Uptown then? I've like, even then, right? Like, I guess, yeah, sure. You live off Katy Trail. I can walk on Katy Trail, and then I can go down and walk to Katy Trail and have some cheese fries. Congratulations. That's not a big city. That's anywhere. You guys want to go, hey, what are we going to do this weekend? Well, we can do, we can go to Katy Trail. Well, what else you want to do? Oh, we can go to, like, we go to High Fives. No, I don't really want to do that either. Any other plans? Yeah, we can go to the Monk Bar. It's like, is there any other thing to do besides just go to a fucking place to get cheese fries? No, that's literally it. That's all we got.
Let's check out the 30 different Chili's we got around here.
Yeah, let's go to every bar and get cheese fries. That's all there is to do in Dallas is go to a bar and get cheese fries. I'm not even kidding. That's all that happens here. Go to Allen, then you'll see. No, you go to Allen and you go to Boomer Jack's off Stacy Road and you get cheese fries. Everything in Dallas circles back to cheese fries. That's it. And I don't know why. Now, I don't want to go to Boomer Jack's this weekend. All right, then we'll go to Kelly's Bar at the other side of the road and we'll get cheese fries and beer. Dude, I don't want cheese. All right, then we'll go to Shakerton's right there off Stacy Road and we'll get cheese fries and beer. Dude, I don't want cheese fries. Anyone in Dallas tell me I'm wrong? Literally, anytime my group text is like, yeah, you guys want to go here? It's like, what are we going to do? Get fucking cheese fries? Deep Ellum is fun. Go to a show, etc. Last time I was in Deep Ellum, literally a shooting happened directly in front of my face. Literally directly in front of my face. A shooting transpired.
Did you have fun?
I did. I mean, I've told this story before. It was hilarious. The
funniest shooting you've ever seen?
Nobody got injured, to my knowledge. Nobody got injured nor died. So, we're good there. But it was a funny circumstance. Stop going to sports bars in Dallas. Man, look, it's not even sports bars, man. It's any bar. You go and you get cheese fries and you get a couple beers. Me and my friends get tacos or ramen. Yeah, okay, maybe tacos. Maybe tacos. You almost get... No, the shooting wasn't directed towards me. Tell it again? All right. How many people are in here before I tell this story? Oh, 1,100. Nice. Make sure you guys like the stream. And make sure you guys subscribe. Yeah, so me and my friends were out. Deep Ellum, 1.2 million. Okay. Deep Ellum, it's where everyone goes out. And, hey, man, it's a safe space. I was having some fun, drinking a little bit. But, maybe a little something else too, right? Maybe I was feeling good. A small amount of something. And that made the experience that much more funny and hilarious. So anyways, it's 2 a.m. Everyone leaves. The horrible-ass bar scene in Texas. They close every bar at 2 a.m. Everyone's belligerently drunk leaving the bar. I mean, it's a nightmare, obviously. Everybody's out and about. There's hundreds of people on these streets. All the bars just closed. Everyone is drunk, right? And for whatever reason... in Deep Ellum, I don't know if they still do this, but there's always like people are like 2 a.m. All right, everyone's out and about. Time for me to get my disgusting ass, loud ass sports car and drive loud as fuck. And my engine's backfiring every 2 seconds and it sounds terrible. Now it's time to do this. So we leave, and across the street, people are doing this with their cars. No one cares. You tricked out your Honda Civic. We literally don't care at all. And all I hear is, and everyone just assumes that it's a car backfiring, right? And my friend who we were with is, he was in the Army. And he goes, no, those are gunshots. We're like, what? He was like, yeah, no, those are gunshots. I was like, wait, what? And then all of a sudden here, and this car's driving by. Just literally directly in front of him. I'm not even kidding. It's from like me to the statue. That's how close it was. And they're shooting at somebody. I don't know. And everyone just starts sprinting, and then all these cops on horseback. All these cops on horseback start storming down the street. Probably 10 of them on horseback chasing this car. It was the most insane shit.
That's inherently funny.
Yeah, it was hilarious. I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? And people are ducking behind cars. And then this cop pulls up, gun drawn, gets behind the car. He's like, get down. Get fucking down. I'm like, all right, chill out, bro. Chill out a little bit. Like, it was pretty clear that nothing is, we're not in immediate danger anymore. He's like, get down. The cop's like, this might have been day one on the job. And he's been, watching like NCIS, and this is his moment. But he's ducked down. He's like, get on the ground. Are you all right? Are you hit? And all these horses are flying by. And that was it. And I don't know what happened. Nobody got hurt. I know that for sure, though.
Now I understand your shirt.
Yeah, that's
There's the
right.
inspiration. Little horse ass.
Only in Texas, horseback. Yeah, man. They just flew down the street. It was like a fever dream. I was like, what is happening? On horseback. Hilarious, man. Hilarious. Any trades happened since I started talking about this? So, do the new guys play time for the Mavs? No, usually it takes a few days. Although, like, Schroeder and Keon Ellis played last night. Looney Tunes ass story. Yeah, I mean, it really was. It was me and my friends were dying laughing about it for the next, 5 hours. Crying, laughing. And again, nobody got hurt, so, we're okay. Somebody obviously threw their life away and went to prison, I'm assuming. But it was like, it's like, I can't believe this just happened. Chris Buchet was traded to Utah. Is that really the last trade that's happened? We're now officially 2 hours away. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. Helps out tremendously. If you're not subscribed to both the Slightly Biased channel, do so, but also Haymaker Network. Link down in the description. If you have not bought a shirt yet, go do so. FullyDelusional.shop. Comfort colors. They look great. They feel great. You will almost certainly, all my fellas in the chat, if you're kind of struggling going out, you're just struggling to meet, some ladies, wear this shirt, guaranteed. Guaranteed to be a smash hit. Ladies, same thing for you guys as well. Thoughts? Thoughts on what? Thoughts on Highsmith to the Lakers? Yeah, that'll be the one. That'll be the one. You don't ship to Slovenia? Well, I think I do, but it's like $90. I can't control the international shipping prices. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. I'll have to figure that out in the future. But yeah. Any chance to do the shirt in any colors but white? White doesn't stay white long around me? What does that mean, bro? What? White shirts don't stay white long around you? I don't even want to know what that entails. As my favorite point guard, Tony Jones, reported, the Sixers are indeed discussing trades to move veteran guard Eric Gordon. Oh, hell yeah. Buckle up, guys. Buckle up.
Eric Gordon looks surprised he's still in the league in that photo.
Yeah. What? Yippee. Yippee. Like others have said, I can't believe he's still in the NBA. Yeah. Interesting. When you making a Cooper flag shirt, that one's coming soon. That one's coming. I'm going to sell those we stand for the flag shirts whenever Cooper gets his rookie of the year. I do that quite a bit, accidentally calling Cooper Luka. But in my defense, I just read somebody say Luka in the chat. Thought on Highsmith to the Lakers besides Luka. Kelly Olynyk guy, again, his name's Kevin Olynyk, but Kelly Olynyk guy, I already answered. You don't need to spam. I literally just answered your question. And think about where you're at for a second. Think about the fact that you're in here as a Lakers fan asking me about Haywood Highsmith on a buyout. You've already answered your own question. It's over, and that's okay. Okay? They're going to lose in round one to the Timberwolves again. And we'll hear all summer, they might go for Giannis, and then they'll re-sign Reeves, and then they'll do next to nothing at all. And that will be that. Okay? And then LeBron will go to Cleveland. Maybe they'll get Eric Gordon. Breaking, Knicks guard Deuce McBride will undergo surgery on Friday on a core muscle injury. Is that real? Deuce out until the playoffs? That sucks. Has anyone made a trade with 2 hours left in the deadline? Oh, yeah. Yeah. There will be trades between now and the deadline for sure. Big ones, I doubt. Last good buyouts were who? Westbrook in 23, Morris the Lakers in 2020, and Reggie Jackson the Clippers in 2020. Past that, I can't think of any others. Yeah, the buyout market's usually not very good. That's just the truth. Mavs 1, Lakers 17. Is that the number of rings? How many rings since 2010? The same amount, believe it or not. The same amount. Same amount of rings in the last, 15 years. And that's like the average age of this chat. So nobody cares. Nobody cares that they won rings when they were in Minneapolis. Nobody cares about 1912. Nobody gives a shit at all. Okay? Were you alive to watch Jerry West? Were you alive to watch Kareem? Were you alive to watch Magic Johnson? We don't give a fuck at all. We don't care one bit. We watch this man. We watch this man right here walk the Lakers down. Walk them down. You think Gafford's still getting traded today? Nah, I would say no. Does Kobe count? I'm 38. Yeah, that's cool. I'm just saying, no. Like, doing the ring stuff. They've won the same amount of rings since 2010. Same amount of rings since 2010. Genuine question, what's the benefit of buying out a player or on an expiring? Yeah, I feel like nowadays, the buyout market has just been really dry too because teams want to trade those players. But yeah, I mean, there will almost certainly be some buyouts. Like Chris Middleton will be getting bought out or waived, 100%. So can Chris Middleton help a team? I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Super Bowl's on Sunday. Man, great trade deadline, Shams. Great trade deadline. We looked at Danny Waffle or whatever. We looked at his website. Gary Waffle, we looked at his website. I told the story about a shooting. Now we're talking about the Super Bowl. 2 hours left until the trade deadline. Good work, Shams. Good work, man. No, let's see. Predictions. Anybody remember my pre-playoff predictions? I forgot who I had in the Super Bowl. Wasn't it like the Texans and I think it was the Texans. I might have had the Seahawks. I don't remember. I don't know. Everyone thinks the Seahawks will win, so maybe the Patriots win. I braved the snow to watch Luka get double-teamed all game and LeBron to tank the first 3.5 quarters. And all the LeBron sexuals explode when he makes one play. It was disgusting. Wait, what game was that? Lakers won 2 in Dirk's era. Don't be salty. Man, I don't give a fuck. He walked them down. Did Dirk only play the Lakers once in the playoffs?
Yeah, just that only series. He told Kobe he was 1-0 against him.
Oh, the Laker Mavs game. That was kind of a disappointingly boring game, all things considered, for it also being a winter storm. Dirk's ring was better than all the Lakers rings since 2000. I mean, Dirk's got one of the best rings of all time. One of the best rings ever. And that's just the truth. I mean, how long has it been since we've had a trade? This is one of the slowest trade deadline days I can remember. We might have to rethink this show's sort of the structure just because it's just the deadline day. I feel like it's just been so boring in years past. Oil up ?
We got to work up like a fake Shams or something and give the people what they want. I don't know, fantasy Shams.
I made a fake NBA Insider account, but I don't know what happened to it. Let's open up the Discord. I mean, this is how far we've fallen. Nice work, Shams. Nice work, man.
You might have to unblock Legion Hoops just to see.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Oil up, slightly biased, bro. All right, what are you guys talking about in the Discord? Wait. You guys weren't joking about this? Wait. Hold up. Oh, hell yeah. I'm not going to read this, but I bet he's spitting. Shams Charania. Miriam Adelson is an Israeli who loves Netanyahu government. All right. I mean, I think he's cooking, but let's just, I'm worried for my life. McMeme bomb? Dave McMeme? McMeme. Who is that? Oh, Dave McMiniman? Dave McDonald's bomb. I mean, holy shit. Dave McMiniman. Wish death upon me. The Lakers are still looking at several around the margins options to enhance the roster with 2 hours to go until the deadline. Sources told ESPN. One major caveat to that pursuit. LA is steadfast in maintaining their projected $60 million in cap space this summer. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
A lot of words for saying nothing.
Yep. They're not doing shit.
Oh, they're weighing options. Still.
What is Cityary saying? John Morant's preferred trade destination is the Heat. All right, we don't care. Either trade him or not. Rob was just waiting for a trade to fall in his lap again. I mean, no, I know Lakers fans, they'll talk themselves into Luke Kennard very quickly. The Ringer, guy's an elite offensive player already. Bill Simmons can't believe the moves Cooper Flagg already has in his arsenal as a rookie. That's right. John Morant's agent right now. It gets worse. The Sacramento Kings are interested in you. Oh. I don't understand that one. I don't really get the Kings going for Ja. I mean, I try to understand it from like a buy low perspective, but I can't even get there. I really can't. Your microphone is on? Okay, I'll turn it off next time. My bad, guys. It really did seem like Miami was approaching possibly getting something done. Oh, here we go. And then, this is what's going to be great right here, is then you're going to get these trickle-out reports. That's like, yeah, guys, for the next month, 2 months before we can start to actually like drum up rumors again and have some fun. It's going to be like, guys, they actually got kind of close. Like, no, man, they actually got kind of close. So, like, it could happen. Like, dude, did you know that you got close? It really did seem like Miami was approaching possibly getting something done. Definitely hearing Miami was looking at making secondary moves to potentially add more draft capital to send to Milwaukee, but they're out. Everyone's out. Great. Bleacher Report. No longer working with Bleacher Report, guys. At least not for the time being. Shame. I'm loving Jake Fisher's mustache, though, I gotta say. Why does the guy on the left look like AI-generated Frankie Muniz? Right here? It did seem like there are some similarities. You're Keedy to the Pirates. Oh, hell yeah. I know who that is. The Warriors were... Oh, is this a Centel account? Yeah. The Warriors were close to a deal for Giannis Antetokounmpo, but talks stalled after the front office refused to include Brandon Podziemski. Can you imagine if that was real? Dirk shot 41% in the 2011 finals. That series was more about LeBron's meltdown. No, that series was about Dirk. Danny, have you ever said one positive thing in this chat about a Mavs player ever? Have I ever seen one positive sentence from you about a Mavs player? At all. Guy on the right kind of looks like the quartering. Me? That's me? I'm at a loss for words. Keaton Wagler is absolutely unbelievable. So what's this guy's story? Just a standard lob pass? I'll go to LA Fitness up the road here in 10 minutes and find about 4 guys who can throw that pass. I got about 5 guys at the LA Fitness right now that can make that pass. Not expecting much of anything from the Spurs or Rockets. San Antonio Spurs might do something. Hell yeah. But it won't be substantial. Ime Udoka straight up told me the Rockets won't be going after a point guard. I want to be a reporter so bad. Like, hey, man, I'm here. The Spurs, like, I don't know, but they might. You got 5 guys in your LA Fitness? Yep. Yeah. There's a food court there. We haven't gotten a skit in a while. We just did the biggest and most ambitious skit that I've ever been a part of. We just did a couple of days ago.
Go give us some hype points. Or
yeah,
something,
man.
whatever.
Go hype the Lucaholics video. 8,000 views and rising. I was talking about on your channel. I've been posting shorts. I mean, they're different, guys. Listen, the reality is I used to spend like hours making those skits and they were never worth it. Like, that's just the truth. At some point, you know, yeah, they're funny. It's great. But like, at some point, man, just staring at my screen and saying stuff to a TikTok camera does better. It just does. And I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I am like a big time capitalist now. So like I don't give a shit. It's whatever works and makes money. How much for you to make it clap? We can discuss that off screen. So the white boy situation over on the Lakers is genuinely a sight to see at this point. During the Luka era, the Mavs low-key were stockpiling white guys. I mean, do with that information what you will.
That was a pretty Mavs thing before Nico.
True. Dalton Connect, Luka Doncic, Austin Reeves, Drew Tibby, Maxi Kleba, Jake LaRavia, Luke Kennard. Any other guys out there? Maga Doncic. Oh, man. Milwaukee Bucks tweeting a yawn emoji. I mean, you guys are like, what? Well on your way to the bottom of the lottery and will almost certainly be trading Giannis in a few months.
Yeah, social admin needs to chill there.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, but like, let's relax a little bit. Remember when you said when Luka got traded, the Laker yellow doesn't look right on white dudes? Lakers front office gives a challenge. Yeah, we're going to find the one. We're just going to do trial and error with every white guy in the league until we find one. Nets are waiving Haywood Highsmith, eating his $5.6 million expiring. Comfortably above the salary cap floor, giving them flexibility if they want to move Thomas. Great. Grizzlies have made no ground to find value in a trade for Ja Morant. Fantastic. I mean, what is there even going to be one trade in the next hour, 43 minutes at all? Sideby's acting like he didn't make an all-white starting five as Mavs GM. That's true. I did. And that was completely unintentional. And to the point where I was like, all right, we might need to make some changes here. Like, we might have to make some changes. Well, they've changed their yellow. I think it worked with Powell because the yellow wasn't as highlighter-esque. So that was the issue there. Here, I'll post the link in here. NBA teams are finally not doing their homework the night before. Yeah, it does seem like the trade deadline has just slowly but surely eroded the deadline day. There's a Discord link. Tell you about it. So Mark Cuban, get back to you about the GM position. No, but I did see him in the tunnel at the game I went to a couple nights ago. And he just walked by so fast, I didn't get a chance to say hi. I did say hi to Tony Romo, but he didn't even look at me, which is cool. Like, when it comes to Tony, I'm cool with I'm way beneath Tony Romo, and he could spit on me. I don't care. In a mean way is what I meant. Like, he could, stomp on me, kick dirt on me. That's cool. Like, Tony Romo can do that to me. Does Miriam go to the games? Dog, I don't even... I'm actually interested in this. Do you think Miriam Adelson can name 2 players on the Dallas Mavericks? Like, do you think she could even get to Cooper Flag? And I'm sure she knows who Kyrie Irving is. Do you think she knows who Cooper Flag is? I think it's not 100% certainty. But outside of Coop and Kyrie, I'd say probably none.
The best.
She is the best. Ben Stiller tweet. Oh, fuck yeah, man. What's Ben Stiller got? Ben Stiller, big Knicks fan, obviously. Like, dropping a trade would be the funniest thing. Fisher bomb, hashtag this league. Fisher, you're getting a little too cocky, man. I don't know if it's the mustache or what. Which, again, does look great. But with Hayes joining Team Slovenia, he'll play next to Luka the rest of his career. I actually think Jackson Hayes on Slovenia is actually very good. I think that's like good for them, seriously. I feel like Hayes will be a pretty good international guy.
Plus, they don't really do mascots over there, so.
That's true. So he's safe. Matherin for Gafford get done. I have no. I'm kind of reaching the point where I'm like, I don't even know if a trade happens, man. I don't even know. Here we go again with the 2. Does our owner know a great white NBA player? 100%. That's a good point. All right, outside of Kyrie and Coop. Do we think Miriam Adelson knows any of the players involved in the AD trade that came back to the Mavs? Any of them? Not even sure Dumont does. Predict the next trade. Hunter Tyson goes somewhere. Some shit ass salary done by the Nuggets. That's my next prediction. I heard Miriam is a huge AJ Johnson fan. What if a report came out? I was like, yeah, that trade was like spearheaded by Miriam Adelson, who needed AJ Johnson. Miriam's kind of been behind the scenes making a push for AJ Johnson for a while now, and this was like their chance to finally get it done. I love that. I think there's a chance there's not another trade. No, there'll be another trade for sure, but whispers around the Mavs front office says Miriam thinks AJ Johnson has SGA potential. Ay. Do we get audio on the screen share thing? I forgot.
No, but we can hear through the mic right now.
So if I just blast this, everyone hears it?
What? Oh, don't lie. Do not lie to me.
Oh, this video is hilarious. We got DiVincenzo!
Did we really?
9 million, 2 years.
No! We got DiVincenzo!
We got DiVincenzo! What player are we going to do that for? We got Marvin Bagley! This is just universal. Every NBA fan loves the dopamine hit of just a new player coming to their team. And what's funny is DiVincenzo. Like, if this were to happen now with DiVincenzo, I'd be like, oh shit, we got Dante DiVincenzo? I like, dude, DiVincenzo on the Warriors barely even registers. What? What happened to him on the Warriors? Did he get traded? Obviously, I don't even remember that at all, him playing there. Oh, he was just there a year and then left. Mass dopamine drain is knowing you never have to watch Gabe Vincent, and it's true. We got DiVincenzo! It's worth noting, I'm assuming, that the Nikola Vucevic trade was agreed upon 2 days ago, still hasn't finalized. Huh. I think it did. John Cena is not expected to be part of the WWE 2026 Hall of Fame. Wow. I mean, that's...
Break it down.
Yep. John Cena. My WWE expertise.
Let's look at the stats.
What goes into the WWE Hall of Fame? Are there stats? Are there advanced WWE metrics? Oh, is this what I think it is? You light my fire, you light my fire. Worse snub than Belichick? Wait, yeah, what's the logic behind John Cena not getting into the NBA Hall of Fame? Or the NBA Hall of Fame would be kind of crazy. Getting into the WWE Hall of Fame.
CageMatch.net has stats. It's a .net.
Good trade deadline, Shams. Good trade deadline, man. Wrestlers. The Undertaker. Rating 9.4. Who's the GOAT? Who's the best rating? Whoops. The best rating is Bryan Danielson. He's the GOAT, man. He's the GOAT. You want me to will a trade into existence? The Bucks genuinely believe that they can build a contender around Giannis Antetokounmpo this summer. I'm so done with this shit, man. I am so fucking done. What could possibly be the thinking there? Seriously. And no offense, I get that they want to keep him and they want, okay, I get that's what they want to say. But what could even remotely be the pathway? They get a top pick, but even then, top picks take like years to get there. Years. Yeah, I guess trade for Ja and maybe you hope that you land a high pick and that guy becomes good immediately.
They're also doing public PR. Hey, man, we tried in the last hour and a half.
Yeah. No, I think they probably genuinely believe this. Utter trash. The question is, does Giannis? Do you have any predictions for the buyout candidates in depth? No, and I don't give a fuck. At all. I'm not doing buyout watch. I'll never forget when the Mavs got Amari Stoudemire as a buyout that one year. I was like, oh my God. And he was trash. There's a reason these guys don't get traded. Cooper buyout candidate? No. Ari report. Whoops. Lakers team to monitor for Cam Thomas. That's what they need, man. The Lakers need another guy exactly like that. I saw that they were interested in DeMar a couple days. Like, this is exactly what they need, man. Fits every single one of their needs. Would love this. Fits every single one of their needs. Outside the white part, obviously. That's the one hang up there. Ooh, bad misspelling here. That's all right. You guys got the point. You light my fire. You. Net Points really likes Bagley and thinks A.J. Johnson has at least not been the worst Wizards this year. No, Bagley's like a kind of an advanced analytics darling. But I don't know. We'll see if he even plays. If he doesn't get traded, I do not want them to release him. I want him to stay on the team and actually play. Let's see. How's my guy Coop been playing lately? Koopa. How do I search for a player on this? NBA net points. Can I just search for a player on this? We'll just do it this way. All right, Cooper Flag's working his way up, man. Advanced stats coming around. Who's been the worst player on the Mavs? Nimby? Yeah, advanced stats hate Nimby, which I think makes some sense. PJ, yeah, he's not been good, really. Man. It's a big gap. It's a big, big gap. Back-to-back MVPs, back-to-back finals MVPs. That's why they call me slightly early, guys. That's why they call me slightly early. I love this new screening call feature on the iPhones. Honestly, one of the best things they've done in a while. No one calls you that? Yeah, some people do. What? Actually, I mean, we're an hour 30 away. When even was the last trade? Was the last trade Chris Buchet? Is that really what we're doing? Or, okay, Jose Alvarado. Over an hour ago. We're an hour past the last trade. Honest Hank Bomb? Skams Charania talking on ESPN. Skams Charania. The Milwaukee Bucks believe they can build a contender around Giannis Antetokounmpo this summer and get him on board with remaining with the team long term. We're really going to be doing this shit for the next 5 years, man. Oh, man. I love it. And look, immediately, right? Immediately. Giannis will remain a Buck for now. Look, we're literally doing this again. Hey, Shams, nice trade deadline, bro. Nice trade deadline. Nice one. This is just actually absolutely egregious. Like, I mean, I think trading Giannis makes sense for everybody involved. So that's why I'm in on it. But I'm done with the ESPN cycle on this. It's absolutely crazy.
That's all they have.
It really is. It's just, it's enough, man. Where do they get to? Breaks down potential. What is Bobby Marks saying? I still think this Knicks trade package is dreadfully bad. And then, actually, it probably works for ESPN that this drags on to the summer at least, because then you can really get the Knicks actually have a pretty good package now. And then you can start doing that. Well, the Lakers, low key. The Lakers, low key, like.
That is a great point. ESPN would love that for the next 6 months.
They would absolutely adore it. I need your honest opinion on Shams Charania. I know Shams gets paid 7 figures. I know that for sure. I don't fully grasp. I don't understand the value really personally. But that's neither here nor there. Not what people want to hear, but the Lakers and the people who worked with and around the team benefited immensely from Gabe Vince's professionalism. Was always available, thoughtful, and accountable with the press. Has the respect of his peers. Wow. Rob Pelinka does it again. Another swing and a miss for the robber. Unbelievable. Traded away the only veteran leader on the team. LeBron's checked out. Luka doesn't want to be a locker room leader. Austin Reeves is more focused on going viral with Instagrams and TikToks of him being Luka's friend. They traded Marcus Smart's more worried about flopping around. They traded the only leader on the team. Maxi Cleveland connect for Robert Williams or Thibault. I mean, that would be interesting. Mark Cuban hired Nico to get the best free agents after years of whiffing, only for Nico to be a Laker sleeper cell. I know. Trust me, I know. The unbridled greatness of trains will endure for 1,000,000 years. Oh, fuck yeah. Yep. %. I feel it in the air. A trade is brewing. Keep your phones on. Yeah, turn your phones off, guys. Go read a book. Keep the stream on, obviously, but go read a book or something.
Dude, these WWE advanced stats it's troubling to look at.
Who is Bryan Danielson? This is the greatest wrestler of all time.
I've noticed a 40% drop-off in total matches by the top guys since post-COVID. I mean, this is a worrying trend.
Latest comments. Bryan Danielson, or Daniel Bryan, is one of the best technical wrestlers ever. He has many gifts, and his matches are always super fun to watch. Daniel Bryan. Oh, Daniel Bryan. There you go. Did you see Cooper DeJean? Is it DeJean or DeJean? I'm only saying that because I have a friend whose last name is DeJean. Wait, it's Cooper DeJean, isn't it?
It's DeJean.
Is dating a WWE star 20 years older than him. I love that for him. So I need your thoughts on AJ Styles going to AEW. Yeah, I mean, obviously it sucks. AEW, obviously different than the WWE. AJ Styles is going to bring that, AJ Styles charm to AEW, and AEW misses that. They don't have that. So John Cena's ex. She was in Traitors, right? She was in Traitors. What's her name? Am I wrong about that? Wasn't that her? Doesn't Billy Corgan owe AEW? Wait, Billy Corgan?
Of the Smashing Pumpkins?
The Smashing Pumpkins guy owns AEW? Is that real?
Let's just go with it, man. There's our next sketch.
Is that serious? Tony, oh yeah, I thought it was the dude who owns the Jaguars or whatever, or part of the family, right? Corgan owns NWA. Okay. Well, hey, that's what's up. Well, hey, nice trade deadline, Shams. Good shit, man. I'm about to eat a fucking peanut butter jelly sandwich, and it's all your fault. I would love to see Slightly watch AEW. Why? If you weren't in on wrestling when you're young, has anybody ever developed into a wrestling fan? Of course, you put stats on it, rate them on pay-per-views generated. No, man, we're advanced analytic nerds. Good trade deadline, Shams. I'm eating a PB&J. Good stuff, buddy. Don't get me started on teams pulling out of dart, or cities pulling out of dart. Don't get me started. Do not get me started. Jonathan Kuminga was reportedly shocked that the Golden State Warriors traded him to Atlanta. Are we serious?
We're already to post-trade deadline stories.
This one's actually hilarious. I am it's hilarious that the Kuminga saga continues after its conclusion. Yeah, man. Kuminga actually shocked he was traded. A team that has been linked to John Morant reportedly wants Memphis to attach picks to Morant to get a deal done. Really? I mean, no picks needed to get attached to Trae Young. Haywood Highsmith is drawing interest from several playoff teams. Highsmith's healthy, is playing 5-on-5, and was set to make a season debut February 11th. Okay. I mean, Highsmith could be an interesting guy. Like, rotation player. End of bench, maybe. And end of rotation, I guess I should say. We've got an hour and 20. Still waiting for Ja news. I'm assuming, my guess is we'll get a notification soon that Ja's not getting traded. Potential Daniel Gafford, I'd say probably not. Maybe Zubac. It'd be a little bit surprising to me at this point too. Yeah. And you guys were making fun of me. You were like, yeah, I thought you said boring deadline. I did, and I was right. So yet again, correct. Yo, Squiggly with the $2. When was the last trade deadline that was this bad? Last trade deadline day, it's been a while since one's been this horrible. So, guys, how would you fix Dart? It's expansive for a U.S. city. Shame to let it fall apart. Yeah, it's literally the most mileage covered by a rail system in the entire United States. It's very, very good for, a southern United States rail system, like train system. It's good. It's good. It's just, part of the problem with this stuff is, like, anytime there's a crime on a DART train or at a DART station, it's a news story, and then people are like, yeah, this is why. But it's like statistically safer than driving. I don't know. People just have such a negative connotation with public transit in this country. I think, like, intentionally via automobile manufacturer propaganda. But the reality is, like, city planning and city building just decades ago, like, it pretty much made public transit next to impossible to be really successful in a lot of these major American cities. Unless the city was built in hundreds of years ago, like any Northeast city, it's, next to impossible to build like a real reliable public transit system because the city's too spread out. So for me, like, it takes me, especially during traffic, like times where I'd really want to use the DART, it takes me like 30 minutes to get to the closest DART station. 20 to 30 minutes just to get to the closest DART station with traffic. So, it is what it is. The ubiquitous KMC with the $4.99. I live in Cincinnati, and they made my wife promise that if we ever move, we are 100% moving to a city that has public transit like DART. Again, I think DART's good. I mean, seriously, it's to get to a Mavs game, it drops you off right there. It really is good. Like, it's good. I've never had a problem, knock on wood, obviously. I have never had a problem my entire time on a DART. You run into some characters here and there, but, like, that's just true anywhere. Yeah, what Texas desperately needs is some type of bullet train system. It's insane to me that we don't have a train system that can get you from Dallas to Houston in an hour. These things exist. Do we need Shams Charania retrospective? Yes. We do. We need like, and maybe this is just hindsight. Well, Woj kind of started out, didn't Woj sort of start out as a columnist? Like Woj had like a column where he like was opinionated and stuff, right?
Yeah, for Yahoo.
Yeah. So Woj always had kind of like an opinion on things. Shams is just a mouthpiece. It's just the truth. That's just it. When's my Topps card coming out? 1 of 1 coming out soon. Dart should have a loop rail line that follows a loop like the 635 that it connects to all the other lines. I mean, I don't have a perfect solution for, which actually, I don't have a perfect solution for, I thought I had a book with me. A perfect solution for Dart. It's just hard in this place. It's hard.
Like you said earlier, it's too spread out.
Yeah,
There's nothing centrally located. You can't plan around it.
It's way too spread out. My parents already bought some new Lakers merch at Costco. Cracker collection. Nice, man. That's limited edition right there. Looking good, KP. What do you think would be the most enjoyable team subreddit to look at right now? Brandon, every time you step on the court, our country beams with pride. Okay. Okay. Warriors, they are shitting on Kuminga. Oy, oy, oy. Dude, that's fucking funny. That was a wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Bucks, they're cooking Shams. No, I don't want to go see the Bucks do a victory lap. I don't want any victory laps. I want misery. Okay. Stein? Uh-oh.
Don't get excited.
Amari Williams has agreed to a 2-year, $2.7 million deal with the Boston Celtics. Oh! Nice trade deadline, Shams. Make it happen. Lakers receive Victor Wembanyama. Spurs receive Maxi Kleber. Guys, don't laugh. Do not laugh at that, guys. You are not allowed to laugh at that anymore. I want to see this. Lakers are still looking at several around the margins options. Ugh, Rob, please cook. If we could get off Maxi and or Dalton for a rotation piece who ideally plays defense, I'd be happy. Come on, Rob. Ugh. Classic Sting Lovers with the $4.99. Why are you on Lakers Reddit? Because it's funny. What are your thoughts on the Save Act? Save Act talk. Come on, Shams. Let's get Shams on the broadcast to talk about the Save Act. And here's one thing I'm saving for sure. I'm saving all of y'all's time by saying block Shams the moment this trade deadline ends. There you go. There's your save right there. Save your time. Block Shams Charania the moment the trade deadline ends. There you go. I think we get John Morant trade like in the last 10 minutes. Bro, I don't think we get shit. Like, I really don't. I think we might be done. I mean, we might get like a couple of like... We might get a couple of small cost-saving moves. We have close to an hour left. Nothing ever happens, fan club. Eating very good today. The cap space has got to be because Rob thinks he can get Giannis by trading picks, 3 firsts, 3 swaps with no returning players contracts to Milwaukee. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Why the fuck would Milwaukee do that? What purpose does that serve them? Am I crazy? I don't understand this idea. That's why I don't get like the Warriors saying, dude, Milwaukee's going to want players. And like immediate draft picks. They don't have anything and then they don't control their own picks. Them just like shutting it down, being terrible. Well, at least we got like a 20-30 Lakers first. What does that do, man? It's horrible. Horrible. Well, there's the get Giannis plan, the nab Watson plan, and the keep LeBron plan. Personally, like all of these better than the flush all down the toilet in a desperation trade. Ay. And this is it. And this is actually, you want to know something? This is exactly why I wanted the Giannis trade. Full transparency. Like, obviously, I wanted it to happen because it's fun, something to talk about. But the big reason why I wanted it to happen mainly is because Lakers fans will now convince themselves they're in on the Giannis thing. And who knows? They might be right, bro. They might be right. But, like, now we're going to get to, it doesn't matter. If Giannis wants to come here, he'll come here. Doesn't matter. If Giannis wants to be on the Lakers, he'll be here. And we're going to get that for the next 4, 5, 6, 7 months. So, buckle up, guys. Buckle up. Remember when you crowned the Lakers as 2023 summer free agency winners? No, I don't. What would they do then? 2023 summer free agency? Was the eating well comment today Luka? No. Gabe Vincent? I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that one bit. Well, we'll see. Played against a guy in Marvel Rivals named Tony Allen. That might be the real Tony Allen. All right, Lakers subreddit's not as fun as I thought. Lakers subreddit's not nearly as fun because they actually think they're getting Giannis now, and it's not fun at all. Let's see, Warriors. They might be in pure crisis mode. They could be in full-fledged crisis mode. Yeah, I don't get this, like, Jonathan Kuminga shocked he got traded. Are you serious? So are you ready to say that the Gabe Vincent signing didn't pan out for the Lakers? Well, I don't know. They said he was a locker room leader there, so we'll see how they fare after him. They don't have any locker room guys there anymore, so.
How will they have anyone good with the media now?
Yeah, no good media guys anymore either. Like, they're probably cooked. Schefter bomb. Schefter's an interesting guy, huh? Twitter notification, actually.
Heard he has been unwilling
what
to
did
me
I
to
say?
confirm, but league sources tell
I
me that the
literally
San
said
Antonio
this was going to
Spurs
be the next
are De'Aaron
trade.
Fox's
I'm the source now. I literally said this was going to be the next trade. I told you guys, man. I know all these trades before you do. The Denver Nuggets are trading Hunter Tyson and a 2032 second-round pick to the Brooklyn Nets. I told you guys. And this will almost certainly be the last trade of the day with an hour left. You guys are welcome. Say the next trade then. That's it. It's over. No, there is no next one. I think that's it. It's over and done with, guys. My dream. Zubac to the Pacers. That's fun. Gafford to the Hornets. Reality? Nothing. What happened in the game I love? All the trades used to be right at the deadline. Yeah, I mean, the trades happen the days leading up now. That's just the reality. The Miami Heat cycle. Playing team, offseason hype, rumored and blockbuster trade, miss on star player. But yeah, this really is. No, it's genius. Like, it really is genius, because this is exactly the truth here. Is what Pat Riley has built for himself is this ecosystem where he can do like that meme where it's the guy walking fast at work. The guy walking fast at work to look busy. This is what Pat Riley does now. It's like, no, guys, we're in. We are in on all of these superstars. And everyone's like, oh, shit, man. Pat Riley's kind of cooking, isn't he? Like, they're in on it. They're in on it. And then they don't get him. And it's like, oh, well, hey, Pat Riley, man. Just not willing to, like, pay extra. Not willing to get fucked over in a trade. And that's it. It's just an endless cycle. Dame, KD, now Giannis. I remember like Donovan Mitchell briefly. And maybe you could argue that, well, they're always kind of right. Like, they're always kind of right. These trades never really work. We are now an hour, 4 minutes, 12 seconds away from the trade deadline. This better not be a follow-up. The Boston Celtics are trading Josh Minott to the Brooklyn Nets. Oh, shit. What are the Celtics cooking? This is it. This is officially the last trade. Josh Minott to the Brooklyn Nets. Man, there was a stretch of play earlier in the year where Josh Minott looked really good. Are you happy if Miles Turner coming home to the Dallas Mavericks? Not really. That's actually the last trade. The Denver Nuggets will now be able to duck luxury tax and plan to convert two-way forward Spencer Jones with the available roster spot. Nice. I mean, yeah. Obvious trade. Minott wasn't holding up other trades. Oh, shit. Now the floodgates have opened? See, I couldn't be an NBA reporter because I would say some shit like that. Like, yeah, we've heard that Minott, like, teams are kind of waiting to see what the Celtics were going to do with Josh Minott.
The Minott dam is just too much.
The Minott dam has been broken open, and now Giannis is going to get traded. Like, we hear there's like 5 or 6 surprise all-star trades also. Who won the trade deadline? Yeah, maybe Cleveland right now. Nobody's like really stood out in any serious way. Wow, I'm embarrassed by the notification I just got on my phone. I had this happen once. I'm embarrassed by the notification I just got on my phone, which is funny because I don't even go to this place ever, and I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say what the notification is because you guys will just make fun of me and use it against me forever. So I'm good on that. No, not Whataburger. No, not Chili's. Chili's just text me. It actually was a McDonald's bomb. You guys got that too? McDonald's bomb. McDonald's bomb. Ready to win, legend? Redeem 500 points and enter for a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup. Mind you, I don't eat at McDonald's ever. So, you know.
They got that data, though.
They do. The legend is dude, legend is just what they fucking put on the thing. They're not calling me. They're not saying, yo, McDonald's legend. Chill out. Chill out, man. Actually surprising you don't eat at McDonald's. Why is that surprising at all? Why? No, I didn't reach legend status. I did not reach legend status at McDonald's, bro. Oh my God. No way.
Heard he has been unwilling to me to confirm,
way.
but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's
I'm the source now. What? The Sixers are trading Eric Gordon in the 2032 second round pick swap to the Grizzlies? Are you shitting me, bro? All right. That has to be the last trade. I don't know how you come back. Like, I don't even know what follows that one up. That one might just be it.
1 hour.
1 hour to go. Oh, it's reset. 12 hours.
Whoa, 12 hours.
Sham's putting us in eternal prison. The trade deadline never ends anymore. Shams has us in an eternal prison. Trade job. Memphis got their guy. Yeah, see, I couldn't be a reporter because they'd be like, now with the addition of Eric Gordon, John Morant is fully available. $2032 pick swap. Hilarious. Second round pick swap. Lakers are looking around the margins. Who's the most marginal player in the NBA? Well, first and foremost, got to think White. So let's just look around the league and think. Oh, they already have Maxi Kleba. He was kind of like towards the top of that list. Jock Landale just got traded, so it can't be him. Plumlee is out and available. He just got waived. Could it be Plum Dog? Conchar? Oh, Kelly O. That's a good one. Luka Garza low-key too good. Pritchard way too good. Pritchard's a beast. Cornette's too good too. We're talking like, man, they really like every time I think of a white player, literally he's a Laker. So like they've really cornered the market here. On just mediocre as fuck white guys. Yeah, Kelly Olynyk. Olbrich, yeah, there you go. Garrison Matthews is fantastic. He was on the Lakers a little bit, right? Like, yes, that's a guy for sure. Absolutely could. Svi Mykhailiuk. I'm actually a little surprised the Lakers aren't in on those guys. Oh, yeah, Pritchard was killing the Mavs. He's nasty, man. He's a nasty boy. His footwork is crazy. Your stream is still on. Fix it. Riccardi accidentally left his phone on silent. Wait. Somebody said this earlier. Where was it that Riccardi was the one who did the AD trade?
McMahon reported that.
I wish Shams would block me, bro. The Timberwolves hadn't beaten the Raptors in Toronto since January 2004. We ain't beat Toronto since Bruce Lee died. Did Ant actually say that? Is that a real quote? Bruce Lee passed away in 1973.
Can you describe what I just saw?
I'm clicking on it. I'm not quite sure.
And it rumbles.
I'm very unsure as to what the fuck that was. I don't really get it. It's some type of pear cutting device. Oh, of course it was bullshit. Jesus. Unbelievable. What would it take to get Zubac? For whom? I'd assume a couple picks. I would assume picks. Haynes bomb. Beep, 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 beep. Denver Nuggets will convert swing man Spencer Jones from a two-way contract to a standard contract. The rookie has had a standout campaign. Isn't he a second-year guy? Isn't this his second year? Oh, yeah. Baylor Shireman. Yeah, welcome to the Lakers. Please, God, go look at the Sports Illustrated cover. Okay, Sports Illustrated cover. Where's the best way to look at this? Dodgers, World Series champion. Let me search it on Twitter. Sports Illustrated. This?
Go to the Sports Illustrated swimsuit account.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Brady Mahomes. Oh, Brady Mahomes is good for her. What am I supposed to do with this, guys? I mean, Jesus Christ.
No, seriously.
I mean, Jesus Christ, man. What is the swimsuit edition is kind of bizarre, right? Like, it's a little weird.
That's a thing from a different time that is somehow still
really
existed.
is. It really is a completely different time. I don't really understand it, but
I think they've turned it into women empowerment stuff.
That's fair.
That's how they pitch it. We wouldn't know. We're just guys, dudes.
This is a crazy tweet. Crazy tweet. It's for 80-year-old gooners. Yeah, I don't really understand it just because, like, but anyways, it doesn't matter. Good for her. Good for her. I'm getting another spam call. What's going on today with all the fucking spam calls? Maybe, like, should I be answering these? Are these trade deadline related? Like, did Cuban, did I not read an email and I actually am the GM of the Mavs now and I'm just, like, not answering these on accident? Maybe my source. Could be. Yeah? This is he? Oh, it's over? There's nothing at all? Yeah, no, I figured. No, I already knew that. Well, I reported on the Hunter Tyson trade. Yeah, I had those sources. Okay. Yeah. No, I figured Rob Pelinka wasn't doing shit. No, I knew it. No, I knew the robber wasn't doing a damn thing. Yeah, he is absolutely horrible. He's so horrific at his job. Right, yeah, the Warriors are incredibly overrated too. Completely overrated. I agree. No, they haven't done good shit in years. No, I agree with you 100%. They just fell ass backwards. All right, cool. Well, I'll talk to you later. See you. Yeah, guys, it's over. It's over. That was a secret source. So, like, there's a source economy in the NBA. Shams is just like a mouthpiece, right? There's higher powers at play. And that's who I was just talking to. I was talking to the real power brokers. Like, I don't do the Shams, like, talk, ESPN talking head. Like, I'm actually behind the scenes with the secret shadow NBA trade rumor cabal, and that was just who I was on the phone with. So, we're good. No trades anymore, guys. It's all over. It's done. So, congratulations, guys. Great trade deadline stream. After halftime of the Super Bowl, Chipotle will drop a 30-second Instagram reel. Nice. They're stealing my thunder. Dude, my Instagram, I feel like a dumb fuck because my Instagram reels have actually been popping off lately, and I feel like an idiot for not doing it sooner. Like, really, I always downplayed Instagram reels because I thought a little too boomer-coded for me, right? A little too boomer-coded for my liking. And now that I'm a boomer, like, I'm in on it. 6,000 views on the one yesterday, and not good. 111,000 on my James Harden is a secret government operative one. That's a little surprising. 100,000, man. Look at that. 100,000 eyeballs. Facebook next? Maybe, man. Anyways, what does this say? After the halftime, Chipotle will drop a 30-second Instagram reel. First, they'll have a text to claim code. The first 100,000 people text that code to 888-222 or receive a free entree. Oh, yeah, that'll be just completely taken over by bots immediately. I'm gonna do this and then resell. I'm gonna do this and then resell the Chipotle burrito for $5. Slightly capitalist. This can't be a real fucking tweet. This can't be real. Stein Nuke. This afternoon, I step into Jake Fisher's world. I'll be joining him on Bleach Report, NBA Trade Deadline mega stream for the last dribbles of NBA Trade Deadline season. No, it's all good, Mark. It's over. You don't need to, man. Stay home. Go for a walk or something. We're good. It's all good, man. Bill, you're almost... Bill, one more, buddy. One more, and you're joining Shams. One more, and your ass is joining Shams Charania in the banned realm, the banishment realm. You need 76ers signing Charles Bassey to another 10-day contract doesn't move you? No, I mean, that is obviously league-altering, but, like, where's my dopamine hit? Have we had one good dopamine hit today? Besides my live notification? Any at all? Has Waffle said anything again? Great cue. What was his name? Dan? Where's my guy Dan Waffle at, man? I mean, that feels like that was 5 days ago. I mean, we got like newsbreakers having interactions on trade deadline day with Ben Stiller. Like, are we fucking serious? Good trade deadline, Shams. And I like how everyone just assumes Shams in control. He's not. Like I told you, there's power brokers. There's bigger powers at play here. It goes much deeper than you think. Damn, was this that long ago? Holy shit.
It was years ago.
Rob Pelinka does mog. That's true. What a terrible trade deadline. No dopamine hits. Guess I'll do heroin. Yeah, for real at this point in time. Congratulations, Shams. Oh, boy. Trade notification. Oh, my God.
Unwilling to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's perfect.
I'm the source now. Here we go, live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Get Shams out of here. Reporting it. Get Shams' name out. There you go. There we go. Boom. Ivica Zubac has been traded to the Indiana Pacers. Oh. Wow. So the Clippers are just saying, fuck it. Dude. This will not happen in the next 47 minutes. But, dude, Detroit, please call about Kawhi. Please, Detroit, call about Kawhi right now. Please. All right, so Indiana next year, adding Zubac to Tyrese, I mean, that's going to be good. That's going to be really good. That's a great center to get for them. Nice. So so Gafford's staying put. What is the return? This trade's Tommy doing crack? Yeah. All right, Shams. Fair. The Clips don't even have their pick this year. I know, but I'm assuming they'll get a pick or two. Wow. Kind of interesting. I mean, did the Harden thing just kind of spark this? Now, I will say this, though, about Zubac, who I do think is a great player. Maybe the Clippers looked at this situation and were like, you know what? We've been playing really well lately and, like, low-key. It's not like Zubac has been the difference maker for us. Right? Like, he really hasn't been this year. Now, I wonder how much Yannick, looking pretty good, had to do with this. Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like they dominate the Yannick minutes, but that's not necessarily fair because he doesn't play much. Look at that. I mean, they dominate the Yannick minutes. Does this mean more Yannick? I'm here for that. I got to say, I am here for that. Young Dagger Dave with the 5. In before 80 fails his Washington physical and they rescind the trade. Come on, bro. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Relax.
That would be hilarious, but we're not doing that. Niederhauser to the moon. Yeah, seriously. Get your YK in stock while you can. Because it is going up. He's been good. Derek Jones Jr. to LA? Probably not, no. You think the robber's going to do anything in the next 44 minutes? You think the robber's going to do a single thing? Got $7 million of cap flexibility for Trump's ballroom so far. Oh, the Mavs? Miriam's going to send that? Miriam's not going to use... Miriam's sending that to the ballroom? Seriously? Oh, that's disturbing. That really is. That sucks to hear, man. Aspiration thing for sure has a part in this. Didn't Silver say they would know more after the All-Star break? You guys think? I don't think so. I think this is more them just being like, we could get out of Harden right now, and maybe that just... I mean, the Pacers don't just like have money to absorb anything. So this has to be pieces moving. There has to be pieces moving in this deal. I'm just trying to think off the top of my head who's going to the Clippers. Are they going to take a Mathurin stab? Folks are saying the deadline was boring. They're boring. Very boring. Slightly snoring is what I call him. So sad. So sleepy. We love the deadline. We love it so much. It's great. I'm a big fan. I'm a big friend of Shams Charania. He's a big friend of mine. Yoshi says $10.4 million needs to go out from the Pacers. Mathurin and Jarris Walker. 2 firsts. Interesting. Pistons, please make a phone call. Pistons, please call about Kawhi Leonard. Pistons, please call about Kawhi Leonard. Pistons, please call about Kawhi Leonard. Please. It's the best fit there is. Dude, the Pistons would win the East if they had Kawhi Leonard on their team. I'm not even trolling. Please. Kawhi's getting suspended for aspiration fraud. You guys just have a lot of faith in Mr. Silver. I really doubt it. But maybe, though. Maybe. Maybe this is what this is signaling. Five minutes, we still don't know the trade details. Maybe this is a big one. Isaac Harris bomb? Oh, hell yeah. Isaac Harris bomb. Kawhi watching a Garland Mather in backcourt jack up shots is funny. I'm calling it. Gaff is in trade. All right. I'm calling it. He's not. Silver is a worst commissioner in sports history, but he gave us Coop. Well, at least he's not in the files like a former NBA commissioner was. That we know of. So we just assume it's bin math? Yeah, I mean, what's Gafford's market now? Nowhere. No, I mean, they don't have any, like, real, like, the Mavs aren't desperate anymore. The Spotrac recent trades, what are they? Obi Toppin, Ivica Zubac. Oh, they're still Kings fans like, please tell me we're going to trade some bonus, man. Please, God. Suns going after Kawhi? That'd be fun. It's never over, man. It's never fucking over. Jake Fisher, Fisher nuke. Indiana Pacers guard Benedict Mathurin is part of the trade. Benedict Mathurin is going to the Clippers as part of the Ivica Zubac trade. The Miami Heat are now the only Eastern Conference team that has not made a trade. Hell yeah. Would Sabonis fit next to Luka? No. I mean, I can't imagine a worse fit. Man alive, I can't imagine a worse fit. Huh. So Benedict Mathurin coming over. So Garland, Benedict Mathurin, Kawhi, Brooke Lopez, and YKN. Grant Afseth bomb. I'm assuming that's what you mean. The Memphis Grizzlies plan to waive George Niang to make room for Eric Gordon. Wow, what an unbelievable sentence. Holy shit. That's unreal. So interested in this by the Clippers, man. I mean, why would Kawhi not be available for a trade right this second? Give me one good reason why Kawhi Leonard should not be traded in the next 38 minutes and 11 seconds. Breaking. Tariq Skubal has won a record $32 million in his arbitration case against the Tigers. I love baseball currently because it's like, yeah, this guy's one of the greatest pitchers we've seen. Oh, dude, I love Lakers fans. Look at this most recent trade right here. Look at this most recent successful trade. Rui Hachimura, Jared Vanderbilt, Maxi Kleber, DeAndre Ayton, Dalton Connect for Kawhi Leonard. Hell yeah, man. Send it in. Send it in right now. Who says no? Who says no to that? $50 million this year, $50 million next year, and that's it for Kawhi. Come on, Pistons, please. Pistons, if you can hear me, please. Did you see speculation on Vooch expiring for Clay? People are speculating that? Or that's just like people... Halliburton reforming. The Halliburton's coming back stronger than ever. They have gotten weapons from the CIA, and the Halliburton is now back. Fabrizio Romano bomb? Isn't this the soccer guy? 26.9 million followers? How much does Shams have?
3 milli, right?
Wow. No, dude. Soccer motion is just completely different. Just completely different. Damn. Teams are asking Memphis for Ja plus picks, but not Ja straight up. Quick cue for you guys. Quick cue for you guys. Pacers are sitting Bennedict Mather and Isaiah Jackson, 2 first-round picks and 1 second-round pick for Zubac and Kobe Brown. All right. I mean, not a bad return at all for the Clippers. Not bad. Overpay? We'll see what those picks are. Don't they have multiple? And they've got their own pick this year, don't they? So get Halliburton back next year. Get whatever pick you get in this upcoming draft, probably top 5. The Warriors are keeping Draymond Green. Oh, thank God. Los Angeles Clippers receiving multiple. All right, Chris, we already know. Clippers are receiving 2026 first-round pick from the Pacers. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Protected 1 through 4 and 10 through 30? That's got to be one of the strangest protections I've seen. So the Clippers only get this pick if it's 5 through 9? Six through 9?
That's some gambling there.
Wow. So they must be like, yeah, we love the top 4. We really don't give a fuck outside of that. That is, I've never seen a protection like that ever. Right now, they are 3rd. How can you see the... So they're 3rd. Right now, okay, they only have, I mean, this is a gamble. They only have a 30-something% chance of losing this currently. Oof. So I wonder what the protections on that are. Are the, if it ends up being, if it doesn't convey, Clippers get 2031 Pacers first. Okay. Wow. Great. Great for the Clippers. I mean, really good. First pick going to LAC is Pacers unprotected first-round pick in 2029. The other is Pacers 2026 first-round pick, protected 1 through 4 and 10 through 30. So Clippers get 5 through 9, and if the pick falls outside of that range, it converts to 2031 unprotected. Oh, 5 is on the table. Okay, so yeah. It's like almost 50-50. Huh. Yeah, what is the point of the 10 through 30 protections? Like, let's get serious. Interesting. That's really, really, really interesting. Okay. That's a fun little wrinkle. I wonder if we start to see teams do that a little bit more. True, yeah, the Clippers probably, yeah, that's true. The Clippers were probably like, I don't want, if you guys start playing Zubac and you guys start winning games, I do not want the 10th overall pick. Shams, we already know, Bubba. Why am I getting these notifications on my phone so late?
He's reprimanded you.
Yeah, he's getting blocked 100%. So interesting. So interesting. Okay. I love it for the Pacers. That's terrible for the Pacers? No, I don't think so. I think they're going to be really good next year. Let's not forget they went to a Game 7 of the NBA Finals last year. So they're going to be trying to win games. Like, they want to win the NBA Finals next year. And they needed a big. And him and Halliburton are going to be really nice next to each other. And he's a great defensive player. But I love it for the Clippers, too. I really do. Really kind of setting yourself up nicely. Now, could we see a Kawhi trade in the next 30? We are down to the last 30 minutes here. What's even left? The Nuggets have gotten under. Are there any other teams that are like supposed to get under the tax that haven't done it just yet? Like the John Morant, we're still kind of wondering about. Still kind of wondering about some of these Mavs guys, but I doubt it. Sabonis, maybe. AP Hoops, who actually had broken the story yesterday, said they are leaving it up to Kawhi. Wait, what? Huh? AP Hoop sources. They've been getting calls about Kawhi Leonard, but I've been told the franchise has left that decision in the hands of Kawhi, whether or not he wants to stay in LA. Oh, 30 minutes. Kawhi watch. Kawhi watch for the next 30 minutes, folks. Lock in. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. If you guys are not subscribed, make sure you do so. Subscribe to Haymaker Network as well. Link down in the description. Also, one more plug. I got one more in me. I survived a Texas heartbreak. Shirts available. Very limited time, folks. Very limited. Very rare. Very high demand. FullyDelusional.shop. Link down in the description. Look at it. Comfort goes, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sports Illustrated. No, I will not do a swimsuit edition for you. No, whoa, 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 whoa. How come I'm just not getting the ready to win Legend McDonald's text? Oh, you got it too? Interesting. So you're a legend as well in the McDonald's reward program? The Mavs have big expiring deal for Kawhi. Why on earth would the Mavs go after Kawhi? Why on earth? The ubiquitous with the $4.99 earlier. I don't know if I got to this. Say what you want. I kind of like what the Wizards are doing with Trey and AD pairing. I'd FC 1, maybe even 2 7-seed finishes in their future. No, I like what the Wizards are doing as well. 100p. $100p. It's sad that the Wiz are excited to be in the play-in. Well, I mean, dude, they'll be playing, at the very least, they'll be playing competitive basketball next year. And that is, like, for a team that's been bad for as long as they have, like, that is fun. I get, like, it's funny to joke about it and stuff, but, like, you know, they're trying. Zubac just went kind of for more than Anthony Davis went for. That's another topic. What's the surprise, bro? Phantom with the 199. Would you take Ja if he came with a first for the Mavs? I actually would. Yeah, I would. Another one? Okay, it's just Shams tweeting about the pick protections. Tim with the 2. Kawhi to Golden State for Jimmy. That's kind of interesting, actually. Appreciate the stream, by the way. Sitting here in the hospital, able to be distracted by you all. Well, I hope everything's all right, bro. Hope everything's all right. Here we go again. We'll get through this together. People don't seem to comprehend better contracts. Yeah, I mean, Zubac is on an incredibly team-friendly deal. Incredibly team-friendly. It's not much of a surprise at all, man. Like, I get it. We'll be the butt of the joke forever. It's fine. I've already accepted it. I've already accepted it, man. You think Bronny's getting traded soon? Yeah, for sure. Oh, Pacers going to be splitting out draft lottery night. What I'm assuming is they probably looked at the draft and were like, we love the top 4 guys, and outside of that. Oh, man. Luka, Kennard, Reeves, Jake, Maxey lineups. My lord, look at that group. Haynes brief. You've been briefed. Does he still do that? Indiana Pacers made a run at Utah Jazz center Walker Kessler and offered a package highlighted by 2 unprotected first-round picks. It was declined, and the Pacers pivoted to Zubac. Damn. Two unprotected firsts for Walker Kessler. Well, like, Kessler will be in demand as restricted free agent. I'm here to tell you right now. If the Jazz are not giving him up for 2 unprotected first-round picks, they are not letting him walk in restricted free agency. Like that, let's just make that very clear before people start talking themselves into anything. Paul with the 2. Group looks like after Salibai's pickup game. The Luka Laravia group. Yeah. Seriously, man. You can go to the local LA Fitness and find 5 guys that can compete with that group. Do we think there's another trade in the next 23 minutes, folks. That's it. We got 23 minutes. Nosferatu with the 249. Can we finally talk about how bad the Luka trade was? Yeah, I've been thinking about it lately, and I am starting to get to there that, yeah, it is bad, man. Like, no, I like, after a long thought and consideration and being on the fence about it, I think I've finally gotten to the point where I'm like, yeah, it is bad, man. It is bad.
I kind of thought it was good.
Yeah, I mean, the jury's still out. We'll see what A.J. Johnson looks like. We'll see what Marvin Bagley looks like. But, you know, because technically that's part of the trade.
My money's on that second-round pick.
Yeah, could be. We'll see what the 2029 Lakers first looks like. Who knows? That could be anybody. This better be a trade. I'm going for it.
Heard he has been unwilling to me to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's.
What?
I'm the source now.
What? Huh? Why do they do this? The Charlotte Hornets are trading Tyus Jones to the Dallas Mavericks for Malachi Branham. The Dallas Mavericks have had interest in Jones this season and get him today. Okay. Tyus Jones, welcome to the team. Welcome to the team, Tyus Jones. Ryan Nimhard. Let's just throw all of the fucking dog shit, horrible defensive point guards out there. One of them has to work. One of them has to work. Sadly, just say he's not an NBA player. I mean, what does this do? What does this do right here? Tyus is at the very least is on an expiring. Hornets open up a $7 million trade exception. Wait, how much money is he fucking making? I thought he was on an expiring. I thought he was on a minimum. $7 million just this year. So, I mean, can we get a second rounder for that? Yeah, I mean, I guess they just needed a point guard, man. We going 30-2? Tyus is worse than you think? No, I don't think so. I think very lowly of him, so I doubt it. I think incredibly lowly of him currently, so. I would have liked to have seen the Mavs get like a actual player in return, or a pick in return for taking on money, but whatever. You know, the Tyus Jones is just horrible. Just like actually terrible. It's funny seeing trading Malachi Branham to Charlotte. Man, Mavs legend, Malachi Branham.
Let's spend some time here with the trade deadline left remembering the Branham era.
Man, what was y'all's favorite Malachi Branham moment? So many to choose from. I like when I love that. That's an underrated one. Also, my favorite moment was when my favorite moment was when, or that time that that's right, yeah. I remember when no. Come on now, that's not right to say that. That wasn't his fault. The Bucks and Suns have expanded this to a 3-team deal to include the Chicago Bulls, Ousmane Dieng to Milwaukee, and Nick Richards to Chicago. Bro, I love Chris Haynes, man. No offense meant at all here, but what exactly does he do? And again, no offense meant here at all. He's like 5 minutes late to all this reporting. Tyus Jones, sources say, was who Dallas actually targeted above D'Angelo Russell this summer before Jones found a richer deal with Orlando the Mavericks could afford. Oh my God. So the Mavericks just like actually went out in an effort to acquire Tyus Jones. Like this wasn't like a, hey, we'll help you out salary wise for like a pick. They actually went out there and made this move in an effort to get better. That's like sickening.
Coach Kidd loves him.
That's just so stupid.
GM Kidd.
All right. I mean, not that I care. It's such a nothing trade. Yeah, he's expired. It's a literal nothing trade. There's no reason to be mad at it. At all. Defense sucks, so we lose games, but he won't steal the ball from Coop. I'm chilling. Yeah, it might be nice to get a guy like this next to Coop. So that's fine. I'm not like tripping about it at all. 16 minutes and 40 seconds. It makes no difference except around the margins if you can get a second for taking on $7 million expiring. Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't matter in the end. It's a nothing trade. You're tripping a little bit. Well, it is kind of funny because we were just like, yeah, Tyus Jones sucks. We were literally just in here like 30 minutes ago. Like, yeah, Tyus Jones is horrible. Paul with the 2. For sure, Kid is GM next year. Makes me sick. You guys think this is a Kid GM move? Legion Hoops has been blocked. Kelly Olynyk guy. Legion Hoops has been blocked. So, are there numbers that like back up Coop being way better with Nimby on the floor? Some numbers. Okay. %60 true shooting playing with Nimby. Cato just said the Jones trade will be tied into the AD trade and lower trade exception by around $6 million. So what does that mean? Oh, like the trade exception the Mavs have will be $6 million lower? So what's the longest stream you've done apart from the playoffs? I mean, we did like 13-hour Elden Ring streams. Jake Fisher reporting that Jason Demon Kid valued Jones more than D'Lo. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, we beat Elden Ring. You guys really missed out on those. I'm going to tell you that. 14 minutes. They were going to have a $21 million and a $6 million one. He's saying they will only have the $21 million one now. All right. I just can't imagine a Gafford team now at this point. Maybe a sneaky one like the Rockets or something that like are looking for another center. Maybe you could get to, you know, maybe you could get to, I don't know what the fuck I'm clicking. Like a pick, take on Steven Adams deal now that he's hurt. Why not? Clips, Lakers are my only ideas. Well, there was that report that the... No, guys. I'm actually working to hopefully do the free throw stream during All-Star break. Raptors, well, they traded for Trace Jackson Davis. Gap for Vucevic in a pick would be nice. I think they'd probably just rather the expiring of Vooch. Voochie, man. Magic traded 2 second-round picks to the Hornets for taking on Tyus. Well, the Mavs wanted them. That is kind of funny. They better not do some dumb shit like extend him at a big number. Shams, please no live reporting, man. We've got 11 minutes. Save it. Save it, Bubba. 11:40 left. How much do you think A.J. Johnson plays for us? I mean, I'm sure they give him some burn. Right? Like, surely they give him something. How many points is Coop scoring against Wemby tonight? Second, I have a back-to-back for the Spurs. 64. I like the Tyus Jones trade so we can build around Dwight Powell. Yeah, true. This will be nice for Dwight. Actually, in getting a ball handling point guard who can like throw lobs might be nice for some of your bigs. Ooh. I'm just at a loss of words. Tyus will boost Gafford's value. Yeah. What team was Tyus Jones even on last year? Does anyone even... Was he on the Suns last year, or didn't they dump him? Dusty Dirtball with the $4.99. Did you see Malachi Branham's thank you Dallas post? Legit made me tear up a bit. Oh, no. He posted one. Fuck. I'm just, like, not in the mental headspace to even look at that. I can't, like, I've just been too emotional lately. I really can't. Hey, guys, I've got a shirt coming out soon, remembering the Malachi Branham era. So, like, be ready for that. FullyDelusional.shop. Malachi Branham shirt dropping soon. So get in on that. Why not? Why not? Take a crazy chance. Okay, all right. Our demon was a positive last year for that piece of shit Suns team. All right. Our demon was one of the only few things about that team that was good. We could see one more big trade before the deadline, and that involves Ja Morant. 8 minutes and 48 seconds. Has anyone done that he was supposed to have a statue bit yet? Malachi. How do you spell Malachi? Is that right? No, this cannot. Oh, wait, it is. He was supposed to have a statue.
Get the coffin guys ready.
Yep. Let's get him out at the stadium.
Start the protests. Let's get the Overwatch board up there.
Yep. The Malachi Overwatch board.
Will Riccardi survive this?
There's no way. Sell the team. I wonder what the offer for Gaff was for the Pacers, hearing the Kessler stuff. I mean, clearly not. My guess would be the Pacers probably like, all right, we'll do Matherin straight up. Saw the coffin on Facebook Marketplace. Really? Reports say Mavs were frustrated with Branham's conditioning. Oh, shit. $7:20 left. Where are we going? What are we? Small percentage chance we could see like a Kawhi thing. Maybe a Ja thing. I feel like there's no big trades right at the buzzer. Could the Mavs get the last trade of the day? That could be a fun little wrinkle. Mavs close it out. Come on, I want to see a Kawhi trade though. Come on, Pistons, please. Tyus Jones stat for the season per StatMuse. This is the worst player in the league. Ooh.
Welcome to Dallas.
Oh, gross. Probably another nothing burger. Probably. Just throw some lobs, bro. Just throw some lobs. Gaff getting hurt in the last game probably tanked his trade stock. No, I doubt it. Gaff gets hurt every game. I don't know if you noticed or not. Every single game. Fun fact, Tyus Jones has the highest assist turnover ratio in NBA history. Oh, hell yeah. I get Tyus Jones' awful stats this year, but let's remember a few things. Oh, let's go. Hey, here we go. Here's some perspective, guys. I get Tyus Jones has some awful stats this year, but let's remember a few things. His inefficiency this year is a huge anomaly. Orlando's where offense goes to die. Charlotte needs someone to run offense and not turn it over when LaMelo is out. Tyus protects the ball. He came with seconds. Oh, wait. I thought this was going to be a joke. I thought that was going to be a joke post. Okay. Haynes bomb. Haynes brief.
5 minutes.
For those wondering, the Los Angeles Clippers aren't moving Kawhi Leonard. Fuck! What a horrible Haynes brief. 5 minutes, folks. 5 minutes. It's Jover. Are the Mavs seriously standing pat? Well, I mean, they traded AD. Like, that's... I would say they literally did the opposite of that. Mavs didn't get any more assets? Yeah, but... I can't believe Mavs did nothing. No, I mean they traded literally all of the worst contracts on their team besides Caleb Martin. I was told the trade was good because they can take on money to get seconds at the deadline. Well, no, it was also they have flexibility in the offseason too. Because low-key, I guess Chris Middleton. I mean, Chris Middleton's getting bought out. It would be very bizarre if Chris Middleton played a game with the Mavs. Drew with the 199. I'm ready to lock in Najee Marshall. Mav for life. Hell yeah, lifetime contract. Najee Marshall. $30 million a year. They didn't open a roster spot for Nimby or Cisse. Well, actually, I don't know. Chris Middleton will not be on the team. So they can do that. And we'll see what else. Like, we'll see. I'm going to assume they want to, keep Bagley around just because he's pretty good. And, just cutting him would kind of be bizarre, in my opinion, when he could just play and be good for you. Yeah, need big, so I think that would be kind of a mistake, but I also wouldn't mind like keeping Bagley in the summer if that's on the table for you. If you like do look to move Gafford or something, like keeping Bagley, that makes sense to me. 2 minutes. Dos. Why is Chris not playing? I just have to assume they buy him out so he can go to a contending team. And he's on the last year of his deal, $30 million. Why not keep Chris? Well, this is just not really what happens. You know? Job buzzer beater calling it now. He called him not getting moved 3 minutes before the deadline. Well, to be fair, some people were asking about it. Some people were asking about whether or not Kawhi would get traded. Keaton Wagler, try to learn Dallas Maverick. Cam Boozer, learn Dallas Mavericks, Bubba. Would you take on Ja for a swap with Memphis this year? A swap? No. No. Try to get your scouting hat dusted off, by the way. We need Keaton Wagler for Coop. Okay. Well, the Zubac trade was interesting. We're in the final minute. We'll usually stick around. You just have to submit the trade by the trade deadline. So there's always the possibility that there's a trade that trickles in after the fact, but per Cato, it should be expected Jones gets an extension this offseason to stay as Kyrie's backup next year. The money amount is unknown. Oh my fucking God. If that's anything less than just like a minimum extension, they're out of their minds.
$10.
Like what? Maybe Kid can unlock him? Yeah. All right, it is officially 2 p.m. Officially 2 p.m. The trade deadline has Happy New Year. Worst deadline ever. Could the Mavs have the last trade of the deadline? Let's just wait and see. We get some confirmation that there's no more trades to report on. But let's see. I mean, Miami ends up doing literally zero things. Which, think about that for a second for Miami. You have Terry Rozier, big-ass expiring contract that you could just use to get anybody you want. You have Norm Powell expiring. You have... what else? There will be no Domantas Sabonis trade. There you go. So the Kings don't really get rid of any of their guys. I mean, Malik Monk, they didn't even trade him. No Pistons, no real Pistons upgrade, right? Who did they trade for? They traded for Herder. Yeah, wow. Sharpshooter. Again, racially profiled. Not a shooter. Lakers get Luke Kennard. Yeah, true. I'm surprised the Lakers didn't try to get Kevin Herter rerouted to them. Per Suns Insider on their Phoenix stream, Dallas reached out to get Jones last year, but the Suns were not interested in the package offered. Wow. Man, they love Tyus Jones. Oh, boy. What the fuck is that extension going to look like?
He knows what he's doing, remember.
That is just sickening to think about. Oh, please, man. That guy's a minimum contract player. Please. Minimum contract extension. That's it. Please. Celtics' biggest winners. What did they do? They just got under the tax, right? More crying. Let's hear it. What's your deal, Dylan? What's your deal? What do you got going on, man? What do you think why do you think we traded AD for to offer Tyus Jones the amount of money? Oh, hell yeah. Managed to trade out the tax. Yeah, I mean, the Celtics have done a good job like over the last couple years. Over the last year, I guess I should say. I've yet to hear anyone say an extension for Jones is happening. I guess it was Tim Cato. This is what somebody said in here. No, it's not going to be a max extension. That'd be fucking crazy. Is it on like a DLLS stream or something? Well, I'm giving Shams one last shot to report a trade that happened at the end. Operation Full Duke roster. Cam Boozer, welcome to Dallas, baby. Cam Boozer, you are a Maverick. Mavs went from a borderline second apron to out the tax. Now we get Cooper number 1 hoops. Yeah, low key, and no one's gonna say it because of the context of the Luka trade and everything. But low key, the Mavericks are ginormous winners. They are. They're absolutely gigantic winners this trade deadline. To get out of AD, out of Hardy, out of D'Lo, and not have to attach anything at all to it.
I don't get all that transitive property stuff of you got to get out of AD.
Yeah.
That drives me crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they were never going to win it, ever. Never going to win it. Would you take Boozer over Peterson? No. No. Boozer Mavs jersey in Alaska going to go so hard given Carlos's impact. Wait, what's Carlos Boozer's impact in Alaska? Nobody but Mavs fans realizes how big it is to get off Hardy, Exum, and D'Lo. Well, not Exum's expiring, but yeah, D'Lo and Hardy, those are not good contracts. Oh, he's from Alaska. Oh, okay. So, yeah, wait. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I'm guessing it's over. There's no tweets coming in. Usually we'll get hey, it's over. There's no more tweets. Or there's no more trades. So what... What is there a place to find the real updated rosters? What are the Chicago Bulls doing? So who's on their team right now? Anthony Simons, Colin Sexton, that's right. I mean, I guess they could buy one of these guys out. Jaden Ivey, Trey Jones, they have Yabu now, Rob Dillingham. What the fuck is this team, bro? What is this team? Wow, Cam Thomas got waived. Damn. Just like that, huh? Cam Thomas is a Laker? Bro, what on earth does Cam Thomas do for that team? Are you guys being serious? Why do they need Cam Thomas? Lakers need bench scoring at 3. Bro, the Lakers need somebody who can fucking play defense. Yeah, Milwaukee could be. Celtics, he does not seem like a Celtic, man. He does not seem like a Celtic. Orlando, interesting. Milwaukee actually makes sense. All right, well, I'm assuming that's it. Yeah, the Bulls. Get the Bulls on the line. Guys, another guard's available. No trades materialized for the Kings. So their big trade deadline move was putting Keon Ellis in a salary dump trade. Wow, great. How did Cam Thomas have no worth? Because he's not good. He's not good. So the Bulls did all of this to get no first-round picks in exchange. Is that correct? I mean, the Bulls were just doing shit, man. The Bulls were just like doing shit for the sake of it. Fair. 9 second-round picks, I guess so. So their centers are Zach Collins, Nick Richard, and Jalen Smith, and Ulbrich. Okay. Well, if you guys have not subscribed to the channel, make sure you do so. If you guys haven't liked the stream, make sure you do so. Again, there is fullydelusional.shop. Link in the description. Get yourself a great shirt. Make sure you guys subscribe to the Haymaker Network as well. Bunch of fun stuff there. Go watch that Lucaholics bit if you haven't seen it yet. Great work by everybody involved. Seriously. First, real, big, I don't know what I just clicked on. First big, real Haymaker thing that, we worked on. The shirt would go so hard in brown. It goes hard in white, man. I will be live later tonight watching some B-ball on the channel. So make sure you guys are tuned in for that as well. Again, I there's kind of doubt. I mean, it would be kind of crazy if I turn the stream off and then a trade happens, but I feel like we would have known by now. We're 10 minutes past the deadline. So, yeah, I mean, pretty boring trade deadline, kind of like I expected. Giannis didn't get traded. Yeah. I mean, Jaren Jackson trades. Again, it feels like the lead up to the trade deadline is the juice. And the trade deadline is crazy now, like it is. It's just the crazy times. When teams don't have cap space and stuff, you want to trade your contracts while you can, trade expirings while you can, and that leads to going out and getting Jaren Jackson Jr., getting AD if you're a team like the Wizards, Trae Young. Definitely some interesting trades. Will the Mavs be the Nets of the next few transaction cycles? I hope so. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. I love you all. Fun stream today. How long did we end up going for? How long have we been live?
Just about 4 hours, I think.
No, longer than that, surely, right? Oh yeah, 4 hours.
4 hours, yeah.
Oh, that's it. Oh, we've done way longer. Legion Hoops just tweeted huge trade coming tonight. Turn on notice. That's fucking hilarious. All right. Mavs last deal of the day. We take that with us. Thank you guys for tuning in. I love you all. We'll chat with you guys later. Enjoy the rest of your day. See you guys in a few hours. Love you. Bye-bye. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, mwah.
Who's it gonna be? This is Alvarado! Oh my God! My brain's gonna explode. My brain's gonna explode. There's something sinister afoot, absolutely.